Hello, cats and kittens. We are live, and welcome to another Sunday Fun Day with James and crew. Today, our mischief is going to be AGK is going to be here and tell us about the Pink Floyd exhibit that he went to yesterday in Toronto with his I got to mute that. Sorry. There we go. Okay. So he's going to be here to tell us about that one, where he went, and he had VIP because his friend Scott paid for him to go. He said, "All you have to do is drive me there." So I said, "Deal." So that should be cool. And JJ might be here today, hopefully. He said yesterday would be that he'll stop in for a little bit to show us his new dog, Taco. Yes,
Hmm.
that's the name. That's the dog's name. So Taco Tuesday will never be the same. Because it's not only just something you can eat; it's something that'll be fun to see. The little puppy, and the lamb might stop by today too for the Pink Floyd thing because he loves Pink Floyd.
Hmm.
So hopefully he'll be here. And next weekend will be a very special tribute because like the Monday the 9th is our Canadian Thanksgiving, and so that is also the birth date of John Lennon, and he would have been 83 years old. But
Hmm.
we will be celebrating it on the 8th because Monday I'll be on the lam. So, but anyway, we'll still celebrate. And then the
Hmm.
following week after that, the 16th, which is a Monday, will be the 1 year anniversary that Dave became my wingman and co host. And my streams have taken off better than ever. I'm getting better at what I do, and I have Dave to thank, and well, of course, on my peanut gallery for helping me
Hmm.
get through it all. And also today, I have some stuff to show as well. Some new stuff I got the other day, and a review of the Expendables 4. And
Oh, very good.
Megan Fox is in there, and she wears tight leather pants and she kicks ass in it too, just like Jason Statham. But of course, Jason Statham, he's in every action movie, as you know.
Yeah.
So let me say hi to Bob and Mike. Welcome in. It's nice to see you guys. And happy October 1st. I can't believe we're October. But before I pass it over to Dave, a little someone from beyond the grave wants to say hello.
Good evening. Listen to the children of the night. What beautiful music they make. I am Count Dracula, and this is my month. And at the end of the month, on October 31st, I will rise from my coffin and I will come after you and look for a lovely lady called Mina. Yes, and Renfield will help me, and he'll eat some more bugs for you. So I will see you soon. Beware for a scare. Ha 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 ha.
Mr. Count Dracula, everyone.
Wow, that was amazing.
So now we're going to pass it over to my wingman and co-host and best friend Dave. Hello, Dave. Welcome.
Hello, you're talking about Expendables 4, and Megan Fox wearing leather pants. Was Jason wearing leather pants too?
No, he wasn't wearing leather pants,
I'm just joking. I'm just
but they're
because
kind
you
of
cause
in
you
a
threw that in there. She's
relationship
already
in the
yeah
film.
yeah.
So,
Never mind.
and there's a
Yeah.
little plot twist which I'm not going to talk about, but we'll get into that later. And every time we start the show, I always get a message. Uh, oh,
Yeah.
it's Wasega George.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Usually get a couple messages on Twitch and
Yeah.
some of the other places. So it's good to be here. Happy Sunday morning where I am. Happy Sunday afternoon. And if you're across the pond, happy Sunday evening. It's
Uh
always good
huh.
to have everybody here. We start off and we get going and we have a few people showing up and then they just kind of filter in and people are telling their friends and they tell their friends and so on and so on. And then
Yeah.
like last
Always.
week we had like 1,000. No, I'm just kidding.
I wish. I
we
don't
only
think I can handle 1,000 people, but
Yeah, if you start getting that big, it's just like it gets kind of chaotic keeping up with the chat and stuff. It's nice to have a nice small. Me personally, I like a nice smaller chat. That way, you can interact with everybody. Nobody feels left out, and everybody has an opportunity to take part. Once you start getting into 100 and above, it's just
It gets a little
chaos. You have to have
chaotic.
like 10 mods and stuff watching everybody, make sure everybody's getting along.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Now I get the most of like 30 or 40 people.
Yeah,
30, like
you
30
get a good,
or
yeah.
30 is enough. I mean, I can handle that, but if it was over that, I don't think I can handle that. But when I had the lamb here, I had a lot more people than I usually do.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
But
he drives quite a
I
few.
was a little overwhelmed, but it didn't affect my anxiety. I said, okay, I got this. I got this. I can do this. Because I think even the peanut gallery could tell at the time, I was a little bit nervous because I never had that many people in my chat
Mhm.
before. But
Yeah.
I pulled it off. I agree when chat gets too large, not as much fun. And then all the typing in the chat goes just like this, and everybody's just kind of zipping by, and it's hard to keep up with everybody.
Mm-hmm.
So I think we have enough people in here. And Dave, if you can make me big, I have some stuff to show you guys.
Okay.
So first, before I show you anything, I'm going to give my review of The Expendables 4. Now, a lot of people gave it crap that it's shit, but you know what? I liked all four of them. I thought they all brought something to the table, and I've always been a big fan of Jason Statham, Sylvester Stallone, Dolph Lundgren, 50 Cent's in there too. Um, so I just think this movie was really good. Lots of good action. Not much of a plot, but Andy Garcia's in there, and I thought it was a good action film for what it was, and it's good entertainment. It's good. It's good to sit down, have a big Coke, and your popcorn, just eat and go. Yeah, let's watch all the action, and it can be pretty violent. Lots of knife fights and stuff. And Tony Jaa, the martial artist, is in there too. So I thought it was really good. And now I'm going to show you some stuff. Before I show you the beautiful watch that my nephew gave me, we're going to start with what I got after the movie. I went to Walmart and I was looking for um, John Wick Chapter 4, but they didn't have any Blu-rays copies of it left. So I had to get a 4K copy. I don't have 4K, but at least it had a Blu-ray, so I had to go with that. It's a little more expensive, $34 Canadian. I only had $30 on me, but my nephew paid the rest. He says, "Don't worry about it. I got you. I got you." So we're going to start with John Wick. Great movie. John Wick Chapter 2, where he proves to people he can kill a person with a pencil. John Wick Chapter 3, Parabellum. This is good. Holly Berry has a little appearance in this film too. And last but not least, John Wick Chapter 4, where he proves to people that he can slit someone's throat using a playing card. And this one's the longest of all of them, 2 hours and 49 minutes. I first saw this on JJ's Plex account, and I thought it was really good. So I said, well, I got to complete my set. So I got it. And if you go past the end credits or something at the very end with a little cliffhanger, so there could be a part 5. But I'm not going to say what. You're going to be shocked. You're going to go, oh my God, you didn't see that coming. So this is really good. Lots of good gunfights, some martial arts, and some sword fights and stuff like that. So if you love John Wick, you're going to love this movie. Hey, I'm thinking I'm back. Now, for the pièce de résistance, beautiful watch that my nephew got me. And I'll feel like James Bond when I wear it. But a few links have to be taken out because it's too big on me. I don't know which way is upside down or right side up, so we're just going to try and show it as best I can. So that's my new watch. I think it's really cool. And I couldn't believe he bought this for me. And he got one for my mom and my sister as well. So my name is Bond, James Bond. I love this watch. It's so cool. And yeah, so I'm happy with that. Hey, it's like Pandora's box. No pun intended. So I thought that was pretty cool. And I have another review coming up, but we're going to wait for AGK because that was AGK's thing. Well, I'm going to talk about this series that's on Amazon Prime called The Legend of Vox Machina. So I'll be talking about that a little later on. All right, you can make me smile, Dave. And now Dave has some stuff to show us. And your mic is off.
There we go. I was doing stuff while you're showing stuff, so I didn't want to make a bunch of racket. So I turned my mic down. So
understandable.
Yeah, picked up a couple things while I was out yesterday running some errands. Got a copy of Abbey Road. I'm not sure when this is from. There are some scratches on it. Other than that, it looks pretty good. Hopefully the scratches are just surface and they'll come clean after running it through my cleaner.
What's that sticker on the front? That little sticker.
$1.99.
Oh. Well, I paid a little more for mine because mine's brand new. So we're twinsies. We'll have to do the twinsy things after.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I could not find a date on it. The only thing I found was where it says this logo here, Apple SO 383. So somebody online was claiming it was from 69. So what's that?
Mine doesn't have that in the corner, that little thing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's at the top.
Mine's a reissue.
Top left-hand corner. And then I picked up these guys, New York Dolls. This I got for about $4.99. It says there's some skipping on track 1, but sometimes that stuff will come clean and then it stops skipping. But you remember some guy named Buster Poindexter had a song "Hot, Hot, Hot" in the 90s. That is Buster Poindexter right there, David Johansen.
Oh wow!
You can kind of tell a little bit better right there. That guy.
That's cool.
But yeah, when they came out, people were like, "What's up with those guys?" Because they would dress in drag and stuff, and so it was just kind of their thing. So, but they sound pretty good. I like them. They're glam.
All right. When I say the word, we both know Abbey Road. Wonder Twin powers activate. There we go. I'll flip it around. See, you got the little thing in the corner. Mine doesn't.
Huh.
Because mine says right down at the bottom here, if I can get it to focus. Well, you won't see it, but it says...
yeah, I see that. Yeah.
Because we have... Remaster 2009. But yours, it doesn't
Yeah, where you have all that writing right there. Mine doesn't have that.
That is weird. Well, maybe when AGK gets here, he might be able to decipher what pressing you have.
Maybe, yeah.
Because I'm curious to know what number you have. Hello.
Yeah, I just saw it there. I was digging through there, and I go, "Oh, that's pretty cheap. I'll get that."
Oh, Dave, you're just the person we need because you have a lot of Beatles albums. Do you know what pressing Dave's Abbey Road he just showed is? If you're still here, let us know in the comments below. Well, I know mine's a 2009 reissue because it says at the bottom on the back.
Bob thinks it might be original too, so I'm like, "Oh, okay, cool."
Oh yeah. Well, we can always look it up on Discogs.
Yeah, there's some swirls and scratches and stuff. So, like I said, spend some time in the cleaner and hopefully.
No wonder it was a $1.99.
Hopefully it'll polish out. It didn't look too bad. I mean, I've had records that were in worse shape that I've cleaned and they've played fine. So.
Oh, that's cold. I just took a sip of my Coke and I got a cough drop in my mouth. Oh, big mistake. Brain freeze. Excuse me. Sorry. Yeah. So the new Dune is coming out soon. Dune Part 2.
Oh yeah.
I might be going to see that with a friend of mine because I like the first one. I didn't see it in the theater, but I saw it on Plex. Long movie, but uh, sometimes the plot gets a little complicated, so you really have to pay attention. You really got to focus on the story, and you got to make sure you're wide awake. Because if you fall asleep, you're going to miss half the story, and you're going to go, "Okay, what's going on now?" Because there's so many plot twists going on, and little different character developments going on. Now, Dave, maybe you can shed some light on this. What is it? What does machina mean?
I have no idea.
But it sounds like machina, but it's not machina. It's pronounced machina.
Um, it probably has
That's
to do
the
with
the group
being
of
a
people
machine
are
or
called in the
something.
show Vox Machina. But I want to know what machina means.
Oh, here we go. Oh, okay. The phrase is Latin. It refers to voice machine.
Oh,
Vox being voice.
okay. And I heard there's a good movie called Ex Machina or something.
Yeah, I remember seeing it preview. There was some scientist that was making people and stuff.
Yeah, I heard that one's pretty good. And what my dad liked, and he's not really well, he likes Star Wars and stuff, but
Hmm.
he's not big on sci-fi stuff. But he liked the Will Smith movie I Am Robot. I
That was a
Robot,
good movie. Yeah.
where the robot's accused of murder or something.
Hmm.
That was a good movie.
Yeah, they did a good job with that.
Yeah, that was a good movie. So yeah.
I think
Um,
that was a
but
story by Isaac Asimov, wasn't it? I
uh,
think.
I think so. Yeah.
Trying to remember
And
now.
another one I heard was very, very good. If you can get the extended director's cut of it from the 1930s, called Metropolis.
Oh, Metropolis is a classic. Yeah.
I've never seen it. I've seen the preview. It looks like it's long and boring, but
It's
maybe it is good. Maybe I should
it's
give it a
you should give
go.
it a try. I've seen bits and pieces of it. Never really saw the whole thing in its entirety, but for when it was made, it's amazing. It was like cutting edge for its time.
Is that a
And
silent film?
I think the one I saw they had sound added on. I was watching on YouTube, so I think originally it was silent, but let's see.
Because this year I'm going to try to broaden my horizons and watch movies that are classics that I've never seen before. And one other one I got to
Silent
watch.
film.
I've heard a lot about it. Is Citizen Kane with Orson Welles.
Mm-hmm. Mm, never seen that one. So yeah, it was actually a silent film. I saw somebody put some music and stuff with it, but yeah, it came out in 1927.
Wow.
Metropolis.
Oh my God. They must have had a big budget for that film, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, it looks amazing. Yeah, H.G. Wells didn't like it, but so and people were saying it was trying to push the communist message and some different things. So I don't know. I just thought it was pretty spectacular for what it was made. Okay, here we go. The filming took place over 17 months in 1925 and 1926 at the cost of more than 5 million Reichsmarks, about the equivalent of 21 million euros. So it's a pretty expensive undertaking, yeah.
Wow. And doesn't he create some robot or something who's supposed to
Uh-huh.
be a woman?
Yeah.
Do you think we'd dodge a bullet if we tried to show the preview, the trailer for it?
Uh I don't know. It's pretty popular. I don't really know if we should risk it or not.
I still remember the time that we showed Bambi meets Godzilla. My God, that thing was like what? All of a sudden, oh, okay. Here's a good question for you. Bob asked Dave, "What is the catalog number next to the Apple text on back? Also, any mention of country? Original was Italy. Second was Germany."
That's a good question. The on the back, where did I put it? Okay, there is Apple S is in Sam, O is in Oscar dash 383, and on the sleeve, I'm not seeing any country mentioned. And on the album, it just says recorded in England, is all it says. Manufacturer Apple
Hello,
Records.
Lemmy. Welcome. We're still waiting for AGK. He must be sleeping in late, but he should be here. Thanks for being here, Lammy. Oh, Lammy, since you're here, I have an announcement to make. The 16th will be on a Monday, so we're gonna have to celebrate it on the 15th, the Sunday, because it'll be marking 1 year that I met you, Lammy. The day we became friends and you came up on my stream for the very first time, and also when Dave became my co-host and wingman that day. So I'd love for you to be here and be on the panel because I'm celebrating both of you because you two have been a big part of my life this past year, and I really appreciate you so much. I know I'm getting a little emotional, but yeah, it was a year ago. I'm sorry I'm getting a little emotional, but that's just how I am because that's how much you guys mean to me. All of you do. Not just the two of you, but all of you. You know that. Yeah, it's flown by. So earlier, Dave, as I was saying, the Lamb was on Twitch and he was playing Baldur's Gate. So that's pretty cool. And Lammy, if you want to come up and join us on the panel, you're more than welcome. Just let us know. So we're just waiting on AGK, so that should, yeah, that'll be cool. And I know people are probably going to ask you for a duck race, so we might have to do that too. If you
Quite.
I know that's going to be I know that's going to be something they're going to ask for. It's a given. I know my followers. They want a duck race, but if you don't want to, you don't have to. I'm not going to make you do that. But anyway. Oh, wait. For U.S. release 1969, Bob says, and first U.S. release from what I see. What the hell am I wearing? And oh my God! And I'm wearing. Hey.
Hello, Michael.
Hello, Michael. How you doing?
I think I had the setting too high on my dishwasher.
What happened?
Just kidding. It's in good shape.
And I got mine still too.
Yeah.
You freaked me out there for a second.
Oh no.
It's called Lammy's Balls. I'm inventing my new game. Should be done soon. Lammy's Balls. Oh my God. Thank you, my friend Michael.
Thank you, Michael.
Yeah.
Had him going.
Hope it didn't give you a heart attack, Lammy.
He's like, oh no, we have to recall all of them. Nope. No,
Yeah. Oh, I'm such a sap. I get emotional over a lot of things, but you know what? That's just how I am. That means I have a heart.
Mm-hmm.
And my eyes are still moist. But you know what? When I get mushy like that, I really mean what I say. Because you guys are just amazing. And I didn't really know the Lamb that well, and I invited him up on the screen for the first time. I figured, what the hell, I want to get to know this guy. He seems pretty cool. Mm-hmm. And Who would have thought a couple months later I'd be interviewing him, which I did.
Very
And
cool.
I was not nervous because you know why? Because he was up on camera with me a couple of times before,
Mhm.
so I was comfortable with him, and that made it easier. But we got along pretty well, and I love being there for the lamb. I shocked the lamb today again because I go as Mean Mr. J on Twitch because I
Mm.
took that from Mean Mr. Mustard.
Yeah.
But he knew who I was. He was just teasing
Mhm.
me earlier. He bugs me, but I bug him. I get him. I get him good as just as he gets me.
Mhm.
So show the lamb the other album. Show the lamb your albums that you got. I don't know if it
Oh,
was
I
here.
just picked these two up the other day, just as I was digging. So first one, so big, was New York Dolls. Too Much Too Soon, starring David Johansen, who is also Buster Poindexter, lead singer on both of these. And here's my light. Then I picked this one up. It just needs a bit of cleaning. Abbey Road. Supposedly this is a U.S. release, and I got this thing for like $2.
Wow.
Needs a wee bit of cleaning, but other than that, oh, then I picked it. I forgot to show this earlier. I picked this up. I got this for $8.
Ooh.
Cheap Trick, Live at Budokan.
Oh my God.
Another
Well,
classic of
Sega
theirs.
George is gonna love that one.
All right. Exactly.
Cool.
Yeah, it's shabby road. Needs a wee bit of cleaning.
Yeah.
Shabby road.
Abbey Road.
That's good.
And to think one of the original titles for that was going to be Everest,
Mm-hmm.
and they wanted to go to Mount Everest and get pictures, but apparently some people died up there because of the altitude.
Oh, quite a few people died up there.
Yeah, if you ever watch the movie Everest, it's a true story of the people that had to rescue the people going up there. Yeah. So, Lammy, how you enjoying Baldur's Gate? I like your dragon character you made up. It's pretty cool. The dead bodies are used as waypoints on the climb to the summit. Really?
Hmm. Yeah, there's 322 people have perished on Mount Everest since 1922.
Ooh, gives me the heebie-jeebies.
Yeah.
Yeah. At the speculation on the cover with Paul being dead makes me laugh now.
I heard they had replaced him with a lookalike.
And if you look at this too, let me get my Sergeant Pepper out. Ooh, almost fell off my chair. Make me big Dave, please.
All right.
Now, as you can see, they're all wearing suits in the corner there, so that's like a funeral kind of thing for Paul. And if you look, wait, I gotta make sure I'm aiming it right at it. That's supposed to be his guitar. Look at how many strings. There's only three, and there's not four there. You notice that? And then on the back, he's
Oh,
backwards.
he's backwards. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
It's
So
because he was
that's kind of
cloned.
an indication right there. All right, make me small. All right, that doesn't fall over. There we go. If you like the Paul is Dead rumor, are you aware of the Plubius Enigma? No, not really. Um, please elaborate on that, Lammy. Tell us more about that. I've never heard that before. And I think Dave's already on the case. I don't have to answer it. I don't have to ask him. He already knows what I'm going to ask. He's always one step ahead of me. Well, there's a whole story to tell you there. Wow. I'd love to hear that story. Be interesting. And I think my viewers would enjoy it too. Yeah. So, folks, we don't know what time that JJ will be here with Taco, his new dog. And I hope that that AGK gets here soon. I don't want to embarrass myself that I told the lamb he's coming, but I know he'll be here. Um, uh, oh, hey, Han, I didn't see you here. There you are. Uh,
Jake. Oh boy. Yeah, I was just looking this up. There's a Canadian guy named William Shears, Billy Shears, who is Paul's replacement.
Billy Shears.
Yep. William
Oh.
Shears Campbell. So that's why they say, let me introduce you. Billy Shears is because he had died. So.
Well, actually, Billy Shears.
I know. I'm just.
Yeah, because Billy Shears is actually Ringo when he sings "With a Little Help from My Friends."
Yeah.
Hello, Jake Cameltoe. Okay, now we got an interesting name here, Jake Cameltoe. Ah. So, Jake, how do we know you? Have we met before? William Campbell won a look-alike contest. It said they used him as a stand-in after Paul died. Ah, okay. Interesting. Come on, AGK, get your button here. We need our first guest. I'm a big fan of Dave and Jen. They recommend you highly. Hey, Trekker. Dave, check the private chat.
So yeah, the Enigma, the Plubis Enigma, was something that they're saying was started by the EMI records, some internet phenomenon, kind of the type of the division bill, and they put up this message from some. Let me bring it up here. There we go. It's according to Wikipedia. It says let me see if you guys can see that. Let me make it bigger because sometimes it's hard to see things like this when they're kind of on the smaller side, and I'll probably have to scroll it to make it bigger. So there we go. There we go. That's maybe a little too big, but where are we at here? Make that smaller. Get rid of that. Anyways, yeah, it says on the 11th of June, 1994, the user of the anonymous independent email service posted the following message to the Usernet news group Alt Music Pink-Floyd. The message: My friends, you have heard the message Pink Floyd has delivered, but have you listened? Perhaps I can be your guide, but I will not solve the enigma for you. All of you must open your minds and communicate with each other, as this is the only way the answers can be revealed. I may help you, but only if obstacles arise. Listen, read, think, communicate. If I don't promise you the answers would go. Publius.
Ah.
And then there, for a little bit more clarification, as some of you suspected, the division bell is not like its predecessors. Although all great music is subject to multiple interpretations, in this case, there is a central purpose in a designed solution for the ingenious person or group of persons who recognizes this, and where this information points to, a unique prize has been secreted. How and where? The division bell. Listen again.
Hey,
Look again.
Christina.
As your thoughts will steer you, leading the blind, while I stared out of the steel into your eyes. Lyrics, artwork, and music will take you there.
Hmm.
And then it says, to validate the trust of those who believe, as well as those to reconcile the doubt of others, I have gone to great lengths to plan the following display of communication. Monday, July 18th, East Rutherford, New Jersey, approximately 10:30, flashing white lights. There is an enigma. Trust. And it says, on the night of 18th of July, 1994, the pattern of lights in front of the stage at the Pink Floyd concert in East Rutherford momentarily spelled out the words Enigma Publius. There's more. There's more. So I'll let everybody read that at their leisure. So that's kind of interesting.
Mason, you want to come up?
Sounds like something the record company did. So, yeah, like he says, the lighting thing. Yeah.
Ooh.
Wow.
Really? Wow, that's cool.
That's pretty cool. You never, the little things that you learn along the way.
Mm-hmm. Definitely. All right, put the link out for Mason. He wants to join us.
Oh, okay.
And if you want to come up, Lamb, you're more than welcome.
Did the Lamb ever solve it and win the prize?
It's not sure if anyone ever solved the puzzle or... Guess what? Northern Lights have returned to southern Finland. Oh, that's cool, KK.
That's cool.
Yeah. Wow, that was fast. Here he is.
Yeah. Have you ever seen the Northern Lights where you're at, James?
Nope.
You're not quite high enough, I guess.
James.
Hey, what's up?
I may be coming across as riding really high on AI, but this dude that has been making these AI Beach Boys things that I've been sending you, in my opinion, he's the best in the business right now because it's the one thing that actually sounds like authentic. It doesn't sound artificial. I don't know how he does it.
Wow. I haven't listened to the one you sent me yesterday yet, but I'll get around to it. I've always got other things going on. I'm always distracted by other things, but yeah. So what's new in Masonland?
Not a damn fucking thing.
No? Yeah, we're just waiting for AGK to get here because he went to a Pink Floyd exhibition in Toronto with his lawyer friend Scott. So I'm dying to...
I recently started using a YouTube to MP3 converter.
Really?
I didn't know you could do that until like 3 days ago.
Is Mason in front of a green screen? KK's asking you.
Well, like I said, my StreamYard, I can't see any comments. So if there's anything directed towards me, put it on the screen.
Okay, I'll do that. There you go.
Is her profile pic supposed to be blue?
Yeah,
that's what I'm seeing.
Can you read what she said here?
Yeah, kind of a green screen. It's a virtual background.
Uh-huh. Because
I just want to make sure that this converter has not fucked up my MacBook Pro, because there's already some weird things happening with it.
Really? Wow. So you've been converting YouTube videos into MP4s?
And what the fuck, it is. There's weird things that I've started noticing with it, like on YouTube and Google Images, like things. The thumbnails will just pop up as a green background. What do you guys think, hackers?
I don't know. Maybe.
Could be. Could be.
You never know. So are you working today?
Yeah, later.
You don't sound too happy.
No, I'm fucking pissed because like this computer is $1,000 fucking dollars, and I may have fucked it up just because I wanted to take one song uploaded to YouTube and make an MP3 file out of it, just because it doesn't exist as an MP3 or streaming.
Bob, are you still here, Bob? Mason needs your computer wisdom. My friend Bob he knows a lot about computers, so maybe he can shed some light on it. Now it looks like your head's cut off. When you turn to the side, your head gets cut off. Oh my God, Mason got decapitated. Yeah. So, is your computer running good right now?
It's running fast, like it hasn't slowed down or anything, but I'm just a little concerned.
So,
I shit you not, the very second I started using this site is when this started happening.
So, Mason, explain everything, because my friend Bob Phillips is in the peanut gallery, and he'll try to help you as best he can. So,
I started using a YouTube to MP3 converter website. Where you copy the YouTube link, and then it transfers it to MP3, right? And since then, like, YouTube video thumbnails will just have a green background, and freaking Google image pictures will. And now apparently on StreamYard, when James brings the people up on screen, it doesn't show their profile pic.
That's weird. Well, we'll go to engineering and see what Scotty can come up with. Well, you're not Scotty. You're my first officer. You're like Riker, Dave.
I'm a Dr. Jim, not a miracle worker.
That's right. Well, at least you can still see us on screen, so that's half the battle there.
There you go.
So, what's your thoughts on this, Dave?
He should probably. So, what is exactly it's doing? It just froze up the whole thing, or it's just not finding the file, or
that? Hold on. Let's see what that Bob says. Those sites are full of viruses and trackers. Run your virus scan software. That's what Bob says.
Yeah, I don't have one because I don't pay for that shit.
There's free ones.
Free ones aren't worth shit.
Everybody that I know that's had issues with their computer, it's almost 90% of the time it's a virus, and the number one reason is because they didn't want to pay for virus protection, or they just didn't want to be bothered. There's people that I've known that used to go to the streams with BitTorrent was one, LimeWire, and they're always having to reformat everything because they wouldn't put in an antivirus or malware or anything like that. So there are free ones out there.
My question is, if I get an antivirus protection program, will it fix what's already wrong with it, or just prevent anything new from happening?
We'll keep something. Yeah, we'll keep something new from happening. Wow, it's a good question. You might have to. Depends on how far it got in there, because I've heard times where people with PCs have had to save whatever important files are important, and then just actually have to replace the whole hard drive and everything.
Well, what pisses
Mississippi
me off is
Blues.
this is an Apple computer, and Macs are supposed to automatically be protected from any viruses compared to PCs,
Mhm.
is what I've heard.
Mississippi Blues, the Lamb is here too. LimeWire socked ass. Does it still exist? I'm not sure, Christina. Does LimeWire still exist, Dave?
I don't think so. I have not. I haven't heard anybody talk
I mean, I
about
got an idea,
LimeWire
James.
since
I'll be right
about
back.
98 or 99. I think that was the last time I heard
Wow.
anybody mention it.
What happened to Mason?
I don't know.
Oh, I hope I didn't bring the Lamb here for nothing, because we never know when HGK is going to get here.
Yeah, well, Mississippi Blue.
I'm sure he'll.
Um,
I'm sure the Lamb will bounce in and out and see when he's here.
Yeah.
So it's all good. I know the Lamb will never be mad at me for bringing him
Yeah.
here for nothing, because
Yeah.
I'm.
Okay, right here is the 7 best free 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 antivirus for Mac in 2023. Whether these are just trial versions that you have to pay later. Yeah, some of these are trial versions. Some are free.
Yeah, you get it for about a month or so, and then
Yeah,
they charge you.
but sometimes it's worth it. Other than the frustration, I would. Yeah, but
Well,
anyways.
Bob says sometimes they clean existing things. I had Macs, and no, they are not 100%. Just attack less because not as many of them. Try AVG security; it is free. I used that for a while, but it slowed down my computer. I just use my excuse me. What am I using here? I don't know what it's called. Windows security. That's my. It's built in. That's my virus scanner right there. So it's free. I don't need to go out and spend money on one. But that
Yeah.
works pretty well for me. So
Yeah, I'm using
and
malware.
it always, if it catches something, it'll quarantine it and then get rid of it, take it off the computer on its own, which is a good thing. I like that.
Yeah.
And then I can do an offline scan for malware, and then it corrects everything for you.
Mhm.
That's always a good thing.
I mean, if you pay so much for a computer, like most of the Apple products are quite a bit more than the PCs, it's just a little bit of extra insurance to have that antivirus on there.
Oh,
And
Christina said he'll be back.
Oh, okay.
I'll be back.
Can I be Beethoven or
Where have
Mozart?
you been hiding? We haven't seen you in donkey's ages. It's been a long time. Tell us what you've been up to lately. It's nice to have you back with us. Then I was going to burst into song and start singing "Hello, Dolly." Well, hello, Dolly.
Hello, Dolly. Oh, that's a Louis Armstrong version.
Yeah. What I use. What's Bob saying? What I use and the free version is forever for basic virus protection.
Mhm.
I mean, mine does pretty good, so I'm not complaining. AGK, where are you, man? He's always fashionably late. Usually
Yes.
he's on the ball.
Oh, it's
I had a year of
existential crisis. Getting better.
Well, I'm glad you're getting better, Christina. I've missed you. We've all missed
Welcome
you.
back. Welcome
The
back.
Beatles missed you, didn't they?
Welcome back.
Well, I have a very special message for you, Christina. Make me big, please. Welcome back, Christina. It is ours, the Beatles. We want to come and give you a very special little message today. We love you, and we're glad
Welcome
you're
back,
back.
Christina.
Yes, welcome back, Christina. Yes, and peace and love. There you go, right from the Beatles, even from beyond the grave. Well, it is Halloween coming up, so that
Yeah,
works.
there you go.
Yeah, I like that. Uh huh. Um, so, any more information on the move yet, Dave?
Still waiting on them to get all the paperwork and everything on the title. So,
Hey, Sean.
hello, Sean.
Hey, Darren.
Speaking of Beatles, look what I have here.
Blackbird singing in the dead of night. Taking broken wings and learn to fly all your life. Yeah,
Hello, Darren.
I love that. Good after morning.
Good
I
afternoon. Top of the afternoon to you.
yeah. Oh, did you know that Dope Lemon was killed in a car crash lately?
No,
It's a joke.
you get squeezed.
I'm gonna play this one on AGK.
Mm.
Um, I just found his remains. You want to see it?
Okay.
I gotta go upstairs and get it.
Uh,
You'll know where I'm going with this.
All right, he'll be back in a minute. So hopefully Mason will come back and get his computer straightened out. Hope everything's going good with everybody on this fine Sunday. We had a little bit of rain here yesterday in sunny Southern California. Wasn't too bad, but we're here. The daily rain, I like that. Yeah, maybe a little bit of zest. It's good to see everybody. Christina and Sean and Darren and Bob and Mr. Blues and Jake and the Lamb and Star Trekker and everybody that's here who wants to be here. It's good to see everybody. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Wow. Wow. That's you know what works actually works like I said, what works really good for the redness, if because I'm Irish, if you guys didn't know that already. And my skin is always red. I've had people ask me, "Do you wear blush?" Because my cheeks are always flushed. I actually have a piece of blue cellophane. See, that's
Ah,
without it. That's what I look like without it. But then you can see I'm kind
oh,
of reddish. So I have this blue cellophane over my monitor to keep the light from reflecting, so it gives me better skin tone.
oh.
So,
So
all
I have
right.
the remains of Dope Lemon right here and his
Sorry to hear
wife.
that. Hopefully she's okay.
Yeah, I hope so too.
Christina said her friend crashed a car this morning and was severely injured, and the fire department had to cut her out.
Oh no.
It's yeah, I've been working on it for years. I like to tell people my name is Davey O'Brien. Hello, I am Davey O'Brien. Good to see everybody.
Yeah. All right, make me big.
All right.
They just sent me the remains of Dope Lemon and his wife.
Oh, there you go.
Dope Lemon. All right, you made me small. Ah. Hey, Darren, if you want to come up, come and join us. All right, I gotta put this back in the fridge. I'll be right
All
back.
right, go put it back in the fridge. That's not what I wanted. Alrighty. Oh, okay, red patches. Yeah. No worries. I just thought that, it might help, but so I know some people have reds. Just my head. Like people always ask me if I'm sunburned too, just because my face is always red. But again, it's my Irish ancestry. So there you go. And itchy. Wow, dude, that's horrible. I'm sorry to hear that. And you've probably tried all the different medications they tell you to use and all that stuff, and oatmeal baths and all that stuff. So,
Oh, Jesus.
yeah, sorry to hear that. Irish Rose. Yeah, as a matter of fact, I'm working on putting out my first album.
Oh, really?
You want to see the cover?
Sure. Oh, I love it. He's going on a world tour, people. And to think we have him right here on my channel, Davey O'Brien, sitting right next to me.
That's right. It wasn't easy growing up in the outside of Belfast.
So did you get into a lot of fights in the pubs and sing about it later? How you're going to kick someone's ass?
I used to have to fetch me dad out of the pubs at age 4.
Really?
4 years old, I have to go into the pubs.
Yeah.
Stephen and Seagulls.
I don't get it.
That's funny.
Oh, Mason's back.
Mason's
Okay,
back.
James, try bringing a comment on screen now.
Okay.
Yay, it worked. All I did was uninstall Chrome and reinstall it.
Oh, there you go.
Because
Nice.
I went to Google Images in YouTube, and this time no green, weirdly green backgrounds. So I think I've learned my lesson. You know what that is? Next time I
What?
want to use an MP3 converter, do it on my PC.
Yeah.
Because
you don't want
that
to muck up anything.
that PC was not $1,000. So
Yeah.
Uh,
Aren't they Finnish, Stephen and Seagulls?
meanwhile, Christiana, where have you been for the past year or two? It's been a minute.
yeah, it's been a long time since she's been in my streams.
Yeah. She
It's been a
just
long
said
time
she
since
had
I've
some
seen her
things to
around.
do.
Period.
And I remember back in the day, every single guy had a crush on KK. I remember Cap used to flirt with her.
There's another person we haven't seen for a while.
Yeah, whatever happened to him?
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
James.
Yeah?
Whatever happened to Cap?
Yeah, he was on my channel a couple weeks ago. Yeah, he kind of comes in and out, so we never know with Cap. But apparently, he's not allowed to buy any records on what's HEK's auctions anymore.
James.
Yeah.
James.
What?
There's maybe not for the first one, but the last one I sent you. If you were curious enough to want to play it on live stream, you technically could. You would not get copyrighted for it because it literally no part of it is actually copyrighted. It like even the backing track was literally constructed entirely new. It's not an existing track. So I'm just saying, if you
Well, if you want to put,
if you were ever interested enough in wanting to play it for the audience, you could probably do it without a strike or warning.
I don't know. I'll have to think about that. Oh, I went to Walmart and bought nothing. What happened? Uh, hey, hi, all. Cap is still alive. He's still around. He's still breathing.
Haven't seen him for a while, so just yeah.
I remember when he was on my panel a couple weeks ago when he bought that big TV. Remember that, Dave?
Yeah.
He bought a TV.
Yeah, I forget how big it was. It was like
Yeah, it was
it was
huge.
giant. It was like
I mean, that
96
thing took
inch or
up
something.
half the room, Mason. You should have seen it. It's like, holy shit.
I'm sorry to hear that, Christina. That's a huge thing to deal with right there.
Oh my god.
It's gonna be something you're gonna be dealing with for a long time. It's
so
just
fucking.
Yeah, she lost her mom this summer. Yeah. So.
Tim Allen, yeah, he hasn't been around. He went AWOL. That's true, Groovy Lisa. You're right. I haven't seen Tim either. It's like Tim just kind of fell off the face of the earth or something.
I feel like I've seen him recently, but not very recently. Of course, I come and go because I've been busy, James.
I know, but you always come back to support us and come hang with us. You're always welcome here, Mason. You know that, right?
Yes.
Anytime you want to be here, you're welcome. Tim is on vacation in Ukraine. It was a cheap package deal. Oh, really? I didn't know that. So that
what was it the thing with Tim Allen? His internet was always shit.
Yeah. And then everybody bought him a new computer and everything, but still his internet fucks up from time to time.
Well, then that's not so much the computer, just as much as his, Wi-Fi.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's difficult.
Because you can have the fastest running computer in the market out there. It doesn't matter if your Wi-Fi isn't Wi-Fi signal isn't good enough. It ain't gonna mean shit. Your computer will run fast, but it'll still buffer if your Wi-Fi's bad.
Well, Christina, I have to tell you that December 20th, 2022, I had to put down my dog, Sadie. She couldn't walk anymore and stuff like that. James. And it was the worst day of my life. And it doesn't get easier. It just broke my heart to see my baby girl go.
July 2022. I don't know if it was the 4th
of
July
Dusty.
Or it was definitely nearby the 4th of July that year. Came home to find that my dog had passed away.
I miss her every day. I have her paw print in my bedroom on my nightstand and her collar.
Sadie she's always with dog, me. James. Sadie was a good dog.
Yeah, she was. She liked you, Mason. Every time she'd see you on screen, she got excited.
I think she liked everybody.
Yeah, it does, KK. Yeah, she loved everybody. But she didn't like the weed man. There's actually a company called the Weed Man here in Canada where they come to take weeds out and fix your grass and stuff on the lawns and shit.
I thought you were saying you.
I know that doesn't
you had a guy that comes door to door. Hey, you guys need some weed? I got your weed. No, different kind of weed man altogether. So.
And we were out for a walk, and Sadie was looking under the truck, sniffing, trying to find the weed man to protect me. She was trying to protect me from the weed man. I'm not kidding, KK. It's actually called the weed man.
Man. So.
Yeah, that's funny. Now, Fred, play nice, or you'll have to be timed out. See, Mason, I'm taking charge of my streams now.
He's being all right.
I used to be shy before and I couldn't do it, but now I take charge.
Yeah, James,
There
you're
you
being a badass.
There you
Yeah, well, I'm the captain of the ship, so I got to fly the ship right. Yeah. So there's a new documentary coming out soon, Dave, and it's going to be directed by me, and it's going to star Dusty. He's going to be interviewing. He's going to do a documentary with me on Wood Girl.
go. Oh, okay.
Wood Girl.
Remember Wood Girl, Mason?
Oh yeah, is Wood Girl still around?
Actually, she is, apparently.
Oh yeah.
In Canada, you buy weed from the weed man and beer at the beer store.
Wood
Yeah, that's
Girl.
only in Ontario they have the beer
She
store.
makes what she needs. Is that
Yeah.
how it goes?
Yeah, something like that. Mm-hmm. She makes what she needs. Tim Allen loved her too.
Oh man, well I wouldn't love for her to be inspecting my wood.
Okay, Mason, keep it in your pants.
It's just a joke, James.
I know. I'm just teasing you.
Yeah, I know. And you people in the peanut gallery are going to be all like, TMI or, something like that. It's just a joke, guys. I just wanted to be funny.
So on October 3rd, I don't know what time it's going to be, but AGK is going to have more information. He'll be live on his channel. It's a Tuesday afternoon, and he's going to have another model that he's going to be doing a Q&A with. So if you're all interested in seeing that,
Yeah,
I'll be
well, I
there.
found that something very strange is going to happen on October 4th when it comes to phones. Like something very strange is going to happen nationwide, which kind of scares me.
What's that?
I think Dave's heard about it too.
Yeah. Getting some emergency broadcasting, so
I love this.
I really don't know what to think about it, Dave. What do you think about it?
it's
Pull that comment back up. I didn't get to read it.
Okay, let me put it up. Here you go.
Why, thank you. Now, Dave, you may continue.
Yes.
it's just whatever. It's like
So
people
it's
get
not
paranoid over the
worried about,
government
like,
tracking you and everything. It's just
and it's something like you can silence your phone and it'll still do it. I'm like, I don't want my phone to be randomly going off while I'm
Hi,
at
Jenny.
work.
hey Jenny.
I don't want my phone to randomly be going off while I'm at work.
Can you shut your phone completely off?
Well, apparently, even if you put it in shutdown mode, when you turn it back on, it's still going to do it.
Oh.
It's just
Kate
an
was asking
emergency
what's
thing.
happening, Mason.
Not quite Y2K.
No.
They're just testing the nationwide emergency alert system. What they're trying to say is basically it's to let you know if there's any kind of major catastrophe and stuff. So going on. So. But earlier, James, when you were saying you had to fly your ship correctly, have you ever flown the ship casually?
Yeah, sometimes.
Like this?
Don't get jittery, Luke. There's a lot of commands.
I
Where is
thought you'd like
AGK,
that.
damn it. Yeah. So here's something for you, Mason. We're going to be fine. We lived through Y2K while Mason was barely born. I just have a flip phone. Would love to dump it all together. You never upgraded? You never thought of upgrading your phone, Jen?
James,
Hmm?
you should really consider getting a Snapchat account because I've told you this. It's available on computers now. Like you have the full benefits. You can take pictures of yourself and send them out from your computer.
I've got enough apps on my thing already. I'm not interested. I'm good with what I've got. Star Trigger says I'm throwing my phone in the fryer that day. Are you now? Well, don't
Yeah.
get fired throwing your phone in there, Trekker. That would not be logical.
Are you gonna batter it first at least?
Yeah. And don't accidentally send it out to a customer. Say, hey, there's a phone in here. I'm supposed to get food. Where's my meat? I got a phone.
Hey, James,
Yeah.
is YouTube TV available in Canada? Do you know? Or is that a US thing?
I have no idea. No.
I would figure that if YouTube's available in Canada, then YouTube TV should be as well. Basically, it's the perfect alternative, in my opinion, to, say, ditch cable, ditch satellite.
Yeah.
Streaming live TV is the way of the future. I mean, and the basic package just the basic package comes with like all the cable networks that you could want.
I'm happy with what I got. I got my Paramount Plus. I got my Disney Plus. I'm good to go.
Do you have Hulu?
No. Can't get that here in Canada.
Surely you can get Netflix in Canada. You have Netflix.
Oh yeah,
right?
I used to have Netflix, but they took it off our cable company thing. My sister somehow still gets it, but I can't down here. But anyway, it doesn't matter.
Well, it really doesn't matter in your case, James, because you have Plex.
Yeah, I got the Plex. So I can see all the stuff I want from JJ.
And slow your internet down in the process. I don't know if that happened to you, James, but it happened to me when I used JJ's Plex stuff. And I even talked to him about it. I just asked him, I'm like, is there anything about Plex that could harm one's modem or fry their internet box or something? Because I started using your server, and within a few months, my internet was completely fried, and I had to go get it repaired.
Oh, Dusty says, I turned my head for a minute and everybody's talking about doomsday scenario. What did I miss? Mason? Tell Dusty.
I'm just a little concerned about what I've been seeing about this nationwide alert that's gonna cause all phones to go off at a certain time on October 4th, and I've just got some concerns about what the whole thing is.
I think Dave's on the case right now.
I'm looking up something else actually.
Oh, okay.
So.
And then I'm sure, Dave, you'll look up what's going on for October 4th for all the phones to go off so we can put Mason at ease.
All right, let's look at that first.
Yeah, let's see. We got your back, Mason. We got you. Well, lucky for me, I don't have a cell phone, so I won't have that luxury.
Yeah, it's only phones. It's not. Well, no. What I read, it was phones and TVs.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, phones and TVs. Okay, let me bring this up here.
All
right. Yep. Phones and TVs.
I'm sure computers too, if they're including phones and TVs.
Yeah. All right. Here we go.
But you're lucky, James. You live in Canada. This is a U.S. thing.
So I don't have to worry about this.
No, not yet, at least. Not unless Trudeau goes, hey, that's a great idea. We should try that up here. Okay, approximately at 2:20 Eastern Time on the 4th, FEMA, in coordination with FCC and everything else, will test alert on all phone and smart devices. Why the concern is just a test. Several people, why this is a red flag. Yeah, they did the same thing like back in August, I thought. Yeah, they did something else. They're going to be testing phones. Supposed to warn about emergencies, but it'll be postponed if there's widespread bad weather, which normally receives emergency alert. Only receive the message once. Test the wireless emergency system. It seems like they did this like about 3 or 4 years ago already, so it's like,
wow,
it's nothing new. But yeah, saying
nothing to worry about at all.
Yeah, see, why is this just a third test? Yeah.
Huh.
They've done it already. So, oh, get yourself a Faraday bag. There you go. Or you can just make one out of aluminum foil. Cover your phone with aluminum foil. The government will not. It says
James,
What?
I'm gonna buy you a thumb drive and put some stuff on it and mail it to you. Some VCLT on a thumb
Ooh.
drive. And what
Kevin
it is,
Godding, art, music, and other things says, I remember when I had 3 channels and there was always something on TV to watch. Now I have over 200 and I have trouble finding anything. And remember, there's a Bruce Springsteen song, 57 channels and nothing on.
James,
Yes?
what you're going to be getting is every single Beatles album directly from the vinyl source. They're digital files, but direct from the vinyl source. And what's so cool is you'll be getting digital files of the Beatles in mono set.
Ooh.
So that when you can put your headphones on and really play with it and hear all the differences between the stereo and the mono.
Maybe. I'll think about it. Yeah.
All you do is you put your thumb drive into your USB port on your computer. If you've got iTunes installed, that's a great way that you can access it that way.
Oh, Bob's got his aluminum foil hat already.
there you go. That's what you need.
And don't forget the dilithium crystals. Mason, how are we doing in engineering? How's the warp drive down there?
The what?
The warp drive.
I'm sorry, James. I'm not a Star Trek nerd.
It's that big thing that keeps it going. It's the thing that makes the ship run. It's the engine kind of thing.
Yeah, I guess we're doing good. I mean,
see, I kind of run my
I
show
gotta be
like
honest,
Star
James. I
Trek.
don't watch Star Trek. Star Wars is where I'm at, baby.
Well, I love Star Trek as well, so I love my Star Trek.
Do I think Patrick Stewart's a phenomenal actor? Yes.
Yes. Where is AGK, damn it?
Oh, you mean Professor X?
Yeah. Oh, yes, Professor X. X-Men. I have all those movies on Blu-ray. And look what I got the other day, Mason. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm back. John Wick Chapter 4. And look at his
Keanu Reeves is just a really cool guy.
Yeah, that's the 4K. I don't have 4K.
Apparently people that have met him in person say that he's really nice and cool. You
don't have to make me big, Dave. I think I can show this pretty well. And my nephew was here last week, Mason, and he gave me this beautiful watch.
So was this your nephew, James, or was this Iqbal's nephew?
No, my nephew.
So you didn't get to reunite with Ashfuck, huh?
No. You like it?
Yeah, it's really, really expensive looking.
Yeah. And he helped me pay for this because I only have $30 because these things are expensive. It's $34. He goes, I got your back.
For a fucking Blu-ray?
Oh, actually, because it's 4K and it has the Blu-ray because they didn't have any Blu-ray copies left, so I had to go with this because I really want this movie because I have all now.
Yeah, well, James, I live in the past. I will literally go out of my way to say, you know what, Blu-rays, 4Ks, they're too expensive for my money. I can get a DVD much cheaper.
Well, for me,
as long as it's physical media on a disc, I'm good.
Physical media is still what people want. You want to hold it in your hand.
Yes, exactly. And I'm
a
little upset because Target has stopped selling physical media altogether.
And here, records. You want to hold that in your hand.
I don't know if you've heard about that, Dave.
Excuse me.
What's that?
Target has stopped selling physical media.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
So there is no reason for me to ever shop at Target again.
What about Walmart?
The day Walmart stops selling physical media is the day that I will say you are dead to me, Walmart.
Wow. Well, sometimes you have to go out of your way just to get a movie you want. So I said, my nephew said, you know what? That's the one you want. Just go with it, even if it's a 4K. And
Oh,
it's really
James,
cool.
I haven't
I
bought
like the
I
discs.
haven't bought a disc in a minute.
Wow. Jenny bought
Ooh,
5 VHS
VHS.
for $1.
What did you pick up,
There's
Jenny?
a format that needs to come back from the dead.
A lot of people are collecting VHS.
I know
Every dollar
they
store
need to
you
start.
go into.
They need to start making them again. It's a dead format, but they need to start making them again. You know.
It's a lot.
You go
It's a
to
lot more
those.
expensive to make those than the DVDs.
You go to those army surpluses. You go to all the like dollar stores and stuff, where they have a lot of VHS, and you know it always shows up on the shelf. Titanic. It's always there everywhere. Multiple copies of fucking Titanic.
Yeah,
But it is a good movie. I'll give it that.
It's a good movie, but fuck Titanic. It's a good movie to watch if you've never seen it. But when they literally hammer it into your head that it's the greatest movie to ever exist, then you just never want to see it again.
Yeah.
Mason, this
I
is
was
for
just
you.
upset. Go ahead.
Mason.
Jenny, I think I'm referring to DVD and Blu-rays and stuff like that. Because vinyl is still really big in its resurgence. So, but I saw a TikTok video of some guy in Target saying that they've stopped carrying physical media in the form of DVDs, Blu-rays, 4K, whatever, movies.
Yeah, the ones that are by me, I still see they have some VHS or DVDs and Blu-rays.
VHS. I mean, like,
Yeah.
really, your Target carries VHS?
It's an older one, yeah. Oh wow.
Oh wow, that's so cool. Reservoir Dogs. Who is Kaiser Soze? Psycho, good one. Last Starfighter, classic. Willow, yes. Lawnmower Man. Mimic.
Lawnmower Man was a good movie. That was weird, but it was a good movie.
I'm just scared. Worried some company will get the idea to try to produce VCRs again. They'll have a bunch of cheap ones, like the new cheap cassette decks.
Yes.
You never know.
Yeah,
maybe Wood Girl will make a wooden version of a
Dusty,
VCR.
that's why it's a good idea to be like me and own a vintage 90s cassette deck, because you know that it's the real deal.
What happened to that system you were saving up for, Mason?
Turns out I don't need it. It's cheaper to fix up what I've already got. I've learned that there are adapters. There are adapters I can buy for this system to basically give it everything that I wanted with the new one.
There you go.
Yeah. I wonder if the lamb is still here. Let me check my participants on the YouTube channel side. Let's see who's here.
It's got to be getting pretty late where he's at.
Oops, I opened the wrong one.
Hey, James, I'm going to put myself on mute because it is Munchies time. I'll be back.
All right.
Shortly.
Sounds good.
Oh, hang on. What happened to my audio avatar?
Uh-oh. Looks like the lamb isn't here. But that's okay.
It's okay.
He'll be back.
He might be eating at 6 p.m. where he's at.
Yeah, he probably he'll be back. I know that. I have lots of VCR tapes. Really, Kevin?
There you go, Kevin.
I still have a VCR tape that's probably worth a lot of money now. When it first came out, it was The Little Mermaid, where
Hmm.
one of the turrets of the castle was shaped like
Right
a
before I
penis.
go, I'll just say
Yeah.
this: I still have a lot of my childhood VHS tapes because that's what even in the early to mid 2000s, that's what my parents primarily bought me was VHS. Still have
Mhm.
them. I've still watched some of them in 2023. Still own a VCR. It's actually one of the rare occasions where where there's actually a VCR that has an HDMI port.
Hmm.
Really?
It was probably one of the last ever generation of VCRs
It
made.
probably was.
It's a Samsung VCR DVD double from actually the late 2000s, and it does have HDMI. So I guess by that point VHS was no longer being made, but they were still making VCRs for people that still own VHS. And that's what I have. And I've actually got a buddy that is literally going to sell me his entire childhood VHS collection at some
Oh
point.
wow.
That's
So
good. You had those.
I'm
you had
going to be getting
child-
even more than what I already have.
Yeah. It's good you had that from your childhood. From my childhood and James's childhood, we only had cave drawings.
Yeah. Cave drawings, definitely. So as I was saying earlier,
Well,
so
oh,
I have
sorry, James. One more
yeah,
thing. I'm sorry for interrupting, but
okay.
cave drawings, no. Basically from James and Dave's childhood, James' childhood for sure, because he was born in '69. Uh, I there was for a while there was no VHS, and the way that people would go watch movies was you either caught them on TV or you went to the drive-in.
Or the movie theater.
Or the movie theater. We had theaters
Yeah,
back.
back in those days, it was a very common thing. From the research that I've done, it was a very common thing back in those days for movie theaters to um, re-release movies very often.
Hmm.
And then VHS came out and Laserdisc and all that, and and then DVD, Blu-ray, etc. Anyways, I'm gonna go now, James. Sorry for interrupting you.
It's all right, no
No
problem.
worries. No worries.
I'm
No
gonna go
worries,
grab
Frank.
my lunch and I'll be back.
Okay.
All right.
Now back to what I was saying. I'll have to show it to you sometime once I find it where the hell I put it. I have the Little
Oh,
Mermaid.
AGK's here.
AGK's here.
Okay, go ahead about the Little Mermaid. Sorry about that.
So I have the original VHS when it first came out, and it was all over the news, the papers everywhere. There were seized off the shelves because one of the turrets of the castle was shaped like a penis, and I have that actual VHS.
Mm.
And another thing on the actual cassette, when the octopus bitch marries Eric, the prince, the priest has a boner, and I have that. So I'm sitting on a gold mine with that thing.
Hmm.
And then there's I have the original cover art VHS of Labyrinth.
Oh,
So
well.
that's the big thing that was out of print. He's here.
It actually worked on the first try again.
Oh, good.
What the hell's wrong with it?
Oh shit! And the Lamb was here earlier because he wanted to hear your Pink Floyd stories. But now he's not here anymore.
Well,
Dave,
You know, I
can you
come in
text the
fast.
Lamb on Facebook that AGK's here?
Yeah. Yeah.
I come fashionably late.
It's all good.
Like, where is he? Is he coming?
I was actually filming a video for my channel, which goes live at 3:00. It's an update video, basically announcing, auction dates, what's coming to my channel, including Pink Floyd, and the interview and everything. So,
And look who's back. KK's
So,
back. She said, "Did you catch the Weed Man, AGK?"
so 3:00 Eastern time, that video goes live on my channel. It's just a 5-minute or 6-minute or 7-minute or something update of everything that's happening on my channel in the next 3 months.
Oh.
Mainly auction dates, the date for the interview, that I got coming up this Tuesday. I've got a freaking wasp here. And dogs barking.
What the hell's going on with the dogs?
I know, it's a war zone.
Who let the dogs out? Ooh, 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 ooh.
I swear there's this one wasp that just wants to annoy me every time I come out here, right? One wasp.
Are you having the sugary beverage, perhaps?
I haven't even opened it yet.
Oh,
He knows
They
they
what's in
can
there,
smell
though.
it.
He
He knows
knows I
what to
come out
expect.
here on Sunday afternoons. I think that's what it is. He knows I'm here Sundays, and he just comes to bug me.
And they get bug you. I got it. He's going to make a real
Bug me,
test
right?
out of himself. Yeah.
He comes to bug me.
He's gonna
Notice
make a test.
my Pink Floyd, my
Oh,
Pink
there you
Floyd
go.
animals hat.
Oh, I like
there.
that.
Yeah, I got that at the Pink Floyd thing yesterday. My animals.
Don't show
hat.
anything yet. I have to go to the washroom. Just
Well,
give
I'm
me a
just,
second.
it's on my head. I can't help
Yeah.
but show it. It's on my head.
Well, yeah, that you can show, but don't show anything else. I'll be right back.
Very cool. Very cool. So when James is gone, we'll talk about Pink Floyd till he gets back. No,
Yeah,
just
yeah. Yeah, when he gets back, we'll just go. And so that's my Pink Floyd stuff.
wow, that was awesome. That was pretty cool. Oh, cool. Hey. Christina's asking if you caught the weed man again.
The weed man?
We're talking. Old James was saying that his dog didn't like the guy that would come and take care of the weeds and landscaping, and he was referring to him as the weed man. And he'd go door to door. I go, yeah, the guy go to door asking if
yeah,
people
they do
needed
have
weed.
a company here called the Weed Man.
Yeah,
and they go, they're always leaving their pamphlets and crap.
yeah.
I actually got them one year. A few years ago, I tried them for one season. And they basically do a few sprays on your lawn. They come once a month and spray your lawn with some stuff and aerate your lawn with one of those things that punches a hole.
Yeah.
Honestly, I saw no difference in my lawn from when they came for a whole year season to when I did it myself. Yeah, here he comes. What the heck? It's a ghost. It's a ghost.
Wow. Or he's the Flash. I don't know. Maybe he's the Flash.
He's the Flash. We didn't know, James, was the Flash. Now we know. James is the Flash.
Because he's there and he's like, he was gone. And then
Yeah, I know. He's there now. So wait till the headphones go on.
All right.
And so that's my Pink Floyd story. I hope you guys all enjoyed seeing all the merch I got, and I hope you enjoyed my story about Pink Floyd.
That was cool. Thanks.
Hold on a second, guys. Okay.
Uh-oh.
We got to do this again? Did he hear anything?
His sister came and got him, so I don't know.
We'll try again.
We'll try again.
Maybe he didn't hear anything.
I don't think so. I think he just heard his sister.
All right, I gotta get back. Put him on the mat.
Looks like he needs some ceiling tiles there.
Yeah, just a bit.
Just a bit. I've always wondered what was on the other side of that door.
Now we know. Now Christina's playing along too.
Yeah.
All right, he's going back.
Okay, here, we try again here. Try again here. Let's wait till he's well settled.
Sorry, guys. My sister
yeah.
just wanted to ask me some questions.
So that
about
was
my
the
mom.
Pink Floyd story, guys. I hope you enjoyed the Pink Floyd story. I hope you enjoyed me talking all about the tour. And
Yeah.
I hope you enjoyed all the merch.
Thank you for
Glad
showing
really
that.
enjoyed
Yeah,
the merch. Yeah, we showed all the merch. I'm glad you guys enjoyed the merch.
that was a ton of stuff you got there.
You didn't show anything. I know you didn't. You're just
Christina
teasing
liked
me.
it too. See, Christina.
You're playing with me. You son of a
You
bitch.
caught us. James was born in the morning, just not this morning.
Let me bring up the chat on my other iPad here.
All right.
Did you text the lamb?
I did. I
Okay.
sent him a message in Facebook. So.
Well, the lamb must have gone to the Pink Floyd thing was in the UK originally.
I don't
he's
know, but
probably-
he was here earlier waiting for you. But we didn't know where you went. We thought you went AWOL or something.
So yeah, I edited all my footage from my tour at the Pink Floyd thing. I
Oh,
filmed
nice.
everything. Like I filmed it, each exhibit I got to, I filmed it, and then I stopped to actually enjoy the exhibit and listen to all the interviews because there's lots of interviews and interactive stuff. So I do
Yeah.
a quick film, and then I'd actually explore it, and then I go to the next thing. I quickly film it, and then explore it. It took about 2 hours to go through the exhibit, but I filmed everything that's in the exhibit, and that video will be on my channel this week. I edited it this morning, got it all ready. It's about a 25-minute video,
Wow.
and so you'll get a complete tour of the exhibit. And that'll be
And
on my
Anthony?
I'll be putting that up on my channel maybe Thursday or Friday.
Do you want to do your promotional thing for your interview for October 3rd?
Yeah, and that video will go on my channel at 3 o'clock today.
Yeah.
But for those that are sitting here now, Sarah Dionysus will be here on Tuesday.
On Tuesday, October 3rd, on AGK's channel.
Yeah,
It's good.
Tuesday, October 3rd, right here on AGK's Vital Life.
Bring your condoms. No, just kidding. Don't bring your condoms.
Which she's not a nude. That's Sarah right there. There you go. There's Sarah.
Oh, be still my trembling heart. She's beautiful.
So she'll be here on Tuesday, 12:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're gonna do a Q&A.
Oh, I got a question. I got a good question for her. I'm going to
We're going to
ask
talk
her.
about her time with Much Music when she
Yeah.
was working for Much Music and on the Electric Circus show as a go-go dancer. We're going to talk about her modeling. She was.
I want to
glam
know about
model. She's not
Erica.
really
If she ever hung out with Erica M.
She wasn't really a nude model. She was a glamour model. Did all sorts
Yeah.
of glamour stuff. In fact, back in the day, let's see if I can bring her up on the Instagram here. Back in the day, she was known a few years ago as Toronto's Marilyn Monroe
Oh, really?
because she used to do a Marilyn Monroe kind of, not really cosplay because it didn't really call it cosplay back then, but she would do herself up, and honestly, she looked like Marilyn Monroe. And she did a number of photo shoots for famous photographers years ago with that look. And let's see if I can find it. It'll probably be way
Wow.
back on her Instagram. Because she's got a whole new look now. The dreadlocks and everything. I'm going to go way back.
Way back. Back in time?
Yeah, to like 2015 maybe, when she was doing that. She'll tell us all about that. She probably has photos she'll be able to show us really quickly.
Ah.
But I'm going to just see if I can go back. She's got a lot of pictures on her Instagram. I got to go way back. Hold on. I worked with her a number of times. We'll be telling a story about one time I worked with her and her shoes disintegrated on the set while I was shooting her.
Oh, no.
They literally disintegrated into
Well, I know it's after
nothing.
6 p.m. there for the land.
Wow. Yeah.
And after you show that, AGK, I'm going to give my review of The Legend of Vox Machina.
The Legends of now you know the soundtrack I got. Isn't the music fantastic?
It's not the music that got me.
No, but I mean the music is fantastic.
The fucking animation was like Ralph Bakshi animation.
Other than
And
that,
it looked like some of the creatures were like done with rotoscoping. I was blown away. I didn't just watch the two. I watched up to episode 10.
you're starting your review. You can't start your review yet.
Okay. I'm getting a little ahead of myself. I'm so excited. I can't wait to tell you what I thought of it.
I'm trying to find her Maryland stuff here. Just give me a minute here.
All right.
Isn't it something you go to the doctor for? Get rotoscoped? That different.
Huh?
Rotoscoping sounds like a medical procedure.
See,
Well-
she did a lot of this stuff back in the day. Well, I can show you some of it here. Let's see. I gotta find the Marilyn. Here's the when she was doing her Marilyn Monroe.
Ooh. Swing.
Does she not look like Marilyn Monroe?
Damn. Yeah.
Yeah, that's just one of them. She did this whole Marilyn Monroe shoot thing. It was striking how much she looked like her.
Wow. Did she do the actual dress when it goes up over?
Well, she
like
had
the
one that
famous
was
scene?
really good. I'm just trying to find it on her Instagram.
The 7-Year Itch. That's a good movie.
I'm trying to find the one she did a long time ago. There was one that was just absolutely breathtaking.
Wow, that's amazing, man. Holy shit.
Yeah, so she was a glamour model. She did a lot of this type of stuff, right?
Oh, that's a beautiful shot. I like that.
With a lot of different photographers.
Isn't
It
she
was all
beautiful,
very,
KK?
very pin-uppy, glam
And of course,
girl,
KK, you're beautiful too.
classic glam girl stuff, right? Classic. Like, does she look like freaking Marilyn or what?
Oh my god. She could be a dead ringer for her.
Oh, she could. Especially the one
Holy
shoot. If I
shit.
could just find that one shoot she did. I don't see it here, but
Oh,
amazing what she does.
oh yeah.
At any rate, she'll be here Tuesday and she can tell us all about it. And she can probably
Nice.
show us some pictures from it.
Yeah.
There.
That's Marilyn Monroe to a T right there. Oh
Isn't that
my
amazing?
god.
Isn't that amazing? Her resemblance is
Goodbye,
absolutely,
Norma Jean.
absolutely striking resemblance.
Wow. That is cool.
She even put the beauty dot on and everything, right?
Love it.
So there you go. Yeah, there's some of her Maryland stuff. Beautiful girl. So she's going to be here telling about her time,
Nice.
So that's Tuesday, this Tuesday, October 3rd.
I'll be there to be your
12:30
soul tromper, your troll stomper. All right, make me Big Dave. I'm going to do my review of The Legend of Vox Machina. Okay, you told me to watch the first 2 episodes.
Yeah,
I
just
started it.
You'd like it.
I started the first episode, and it kind
But
of
the
had
first
a Lord of
episode's
the
a
Rings
two-parter,
feel
right?
at the beginning, but then they all got wiped out by that creature. And then it goes to the tavern, and everybody's drinking, and they're all barfing and throwing up and shit. I was laughing so hard.
Wow, there's a lot of comedy in it. There's action, there's comedy, there's drama.
And the elf girl that had the antlers, I love when she's fighting with that wolf guy and she barfs in his mouth and then he pukes on her.
It's
And
such
the
a
little
great
guy,
series.
the little guy I like was Scanlon. When he comes outside, he's got that thing where they can get a job to be warriors and shit, and then his pants fall down.
Yeah.
I thought it was brilliant. The animation,
Well, then there was the elf in bed having sex with the.
and then the extra
guy.
heads coming out. He says, "Did you?" And yes, I did finish. And what I really loved the dragon. The way the animation was done.
The
for
animation's mind blowing.
and the dead people that came.
It reminds
were
me
attacking.
of 70s and 80s cartoons. You know,
It was like Ralph Bakshi's
it's like Ralph
animation.
Bakshi, yeah. Also, like stuff like He-Man and She-Ra and all that kind of.
It had like that kind of rotoscoping kind of look to it, and I was like, "This is fucking awesome." I could just watch the first 2. I went right up to number 10, so I got 3 episodes left of season 1. Then I'll jump into season 2. AGK, I'm hooked. I love it. I'm like, oh, it was so good.
Now you see why I bought the soundtrack album, because the music is fantastic in it.
And Kate's here. Testing time. You can make me small, Dave. So I gave it a 10 on 10.
Oh.
And let's get Kate up here.
I'm just on a live stream right now. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, any day. Doesn't matter. No, because I got the Steve Hackett Thursday, and then I got the frickin' the Mission Sunday, so that's enough for me.
Oh, I hope the lamp gets back.
I'll mute him till he gets done. So
Yeah. I hope the lamp comes
Yeah.
back. All right, you're going to mute him.
That
all
was
right.
Scott. That was my buddy Scott.
Ah.
Who I went to the Pink Floyd thing with yesterday.
Very
You know
cool.
what, Anthony? The only thing that was missing last night from watching it was you. I wish you were here to
Well,
watch
you
it
know
with
what we
me.
should do, James? You could do a watch along,
Oh
on
yeah,
Amazon Prime. You
really?
click watch along, and you invite other people, and you all watch at the same time. It's right.
Oh.
It's a feature on Amazon Prime. Click on
Oh yeah.
you'll see it. It's called watch along,
Wow. Here's Kate.
and you can
Bring her on up.
all queue up the same episode and watch it together.
Hello, Kate.
Hello.
So you
Hello.
enjoyed it then. I told you you'd like it.
Yeah,
I told you you'd like that show.
you're just
I
in
knew
time,
you.
Kate, because he's about to tell us about the Pink Floyd experience he went
Oh,
to,
great. I made just in
and show
time.
us all the merch he got.
Yeah, I'm waiting on a record.
You gonna
to be
make some
opened.
oatmeal? All right, Kate.
Oh, hold it. Hold it. I got a I have a delivery.
Oh, it's got a delivery.
We got another unboxing, people. This is exciting.
Exciting stuff. Exciting stuff.
Hi, KK.
Yeah, we have got KK back with us.
Yeah, I'm listening. Sorry.
So how you doing today, Kate?
I'm good. Just got back from church.
And the reason Mason's in incognito is he's eating lunch.
Incognito, huh?
Yeah, the Lamb was here earlier because he wanted to be here for the Pink Floyd experience from AGK, but AGK was a little late.
I got you.
Oh, we got probably more records or
You
Blu-rays
think?
or something.
You think?
All right,
Oh.
Kevin. We'll see you next time.
All right,
This
Kevin.
one-
See you tomorrow.
Might as well do this one right now. This was supposed to come on the other day. Remember, I got that pile of records the other day.
Yeah.
This was supposed to be in it as well, but
Oh,
for some reason
okay.
they shipped it separately. And then
New
it got
Lemon Boy.
lost for a day, and now it's here. This was supposed to come when that other box came, but they misplaced it. So
Well, now we're gonna
they
have
said, "We're
another
terribly
unboxing."
sorry. We've misplaced your package. If you don't
Kate,
receive
we
your
always get
package by
lucky.
Monday-"
We always get unboxings. This is exciting.
I know.
I love it. I love it.
Magic touch.
I'm pumped. Whoa, shit! I almost spilled my beer on myself. I got it just in time.
Let's just hope.
James,
Let's
that
just
would
hope
be
they
a
got it
highlight
right.
for you right there.
Let's
Yes,
hope
it
they
will
got the
be.
record right.
All right, Dave, make them big, please.
Make it big.
They got the record right.
record.
They got the record right.
Get the message. The best of
Oh, cool.
electronic.
Now, for those of you who don't know who Electronic are,
I don't know.
they were Johnny Marr.
Oh, I know who
Bernard
John
Sum-
Marr is. Yeah.
Yeah, Johnny Marr, Bernard Sumner from New Order, and Neil Tennant from the Pet Shop Boys.
Yeah.
Oh,
And I have their Electronic. They made one really great album. They made a couple albums. They didn't. It was kind of like a what do you call it? Like a spin-off project from like New Order, and Johnny Marr came. Johnny Marr got together with Bernard Sumner, and then Neil Tennant got involved for some of the writing.
That's cool.
So this is a best of. I've got their other stuff, but there's a lot of things that were on here that were only singles. So
would this be something up Jorgen's alley?
oh, absolutely, Jorgen would know who these guys are.
Yeah. They're really.
We'll
It's
show
really
this,
good.
We'll show this again today when Jorgen comes. He'll know who these guys are. And of course, me, I'm a big Pet Shop Boys guy and a New Order guy. So of course, I gotta have this.
All right, make them big again. Hey, Mason, welcome
There we
back.
go. Best of Electronic. This is the first time on vinyl. Originally, it was only
First
on
time on
CD.
vinyl,
and,
really.
Yeah, because it was
Huh.
originally on CD in 2006. So this is the first time it's ever been released on vinyl.
CD has kind of a reddish, orangish cover.
No, the red one was a record store day one, but that was all like the 12-inch mixes. The
I mean,
red
on the
cover one-
CD case.
Yeah, but even the red one was like 12-inch mixes, like
Okay.
extended mixes. So this is just the original mixes and single mixes and
Oh,
so on.
okay.
They had similar covers. I do have the other one, a similar cover, but it was kind of like a reddy color.
Yeah, the one CD I have has Johnny Marr's face, and there's like an orange background. on the CD. So.
Well, yeah, there's the one that's like split beige and orange, which is the
Yeah,
original.
that's it.
That's the
Yeah.
original electronic album, the debut.
Oh,
album.
okay, that's the one I have. Yeah, it's
Ah.
good.
Yeah, it's a great album.
Christina wants to know, is Late at Night a good song?
Late at Night? From who? From what? I don't know. Late at Night.
From what? Who you're referring to, KK?
I don't know. I don't remember. It's been a while since I listened to them, so I don't know every song off the top of my head.
It looks like it's a gatefold too. Is
Yeah,
it on colored? Is it on colored vinyl?
Double gatefold. Disappointed was used in the Cool World movie. Remember Cool World, Ralph Bakshi's Cool World movie?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Disappointed was which featured Neil Tennant from Pet Shop Boys on vocals. That was featured in the Cool World movie. Getting Away with It featured Neil Tennant from Pet Shop Boys on vocals. He did a few vocal things, and he did a lot of writing with them. But yeah, it was Johnny Marr and Bernard Sumner from, of course, New Order.
There's another song on the Cool World soundtrack, but I can't remember who sings it. Play with me.
Thompson Twins.
Oh yeah, Play with me.
And of course, also on that sound, I do have that soundtrack. I can show it to you guys on vinyl.
Yeah.
Also, of course, David Bowie did the title track for that movie called "It's a Real Cool World," which has never been released outside of that album.
Really?
The only place you can get that darn song by David Bowie is on that soundtrack. It hasn't been released outside of that soundtrack.
Yep.
I got to get that movie on Blu-ray because I just love Ralph Bakshi.
I've had it in my Amazon cart because it's super rare. It's on Blu-ray, but they want like $40 some odd for it, regular Blu-ray of it.
$40?
I know.
Holy
I've been waiting
shit.
for the price to drop. It's really rare. I've had it sitting in my wanted list for a while because it's the only Ralph Bakshi film I'm missing from the collection. I can show you. It's right here on my.
Well, I want to get.
Show it to you. It's right here on my save for later list.
I want to get Fritz the Cat.
Fritz the Cat's classic. Well, don't forget Lord of the Rings. His version of Lord of the Rings was fantastic.
I have that. I have the Lord of the Rings
one. He never did film the second part because he only filmed the first half. It was supposed to be a 2-part movie, and he only made the first half, and he never made the second half.
And the theme song for it's really good. Da, 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 da,
oh no,
da,
yeah.
da.
So look at the price. Yeah, it's more than 40. It's 60.
Oh my God! Holy shit!
I know. That's why it's sitting in my save for later frickin' list forever until I see a better price.
Well, I want to get Cool World. I want to get American Pop. I want to get Wizards.
You know what they should do is I wonder if they have. Let me look it up. Ralph.
I want to get Wizards. Wizards is good.
Wizards is fan. Well, all of Ralph. I'm a big Ralph Bakshi fan.
Me too. And that's what some of the animation in that Vox Machina reminded me of. And you know what else made me feel good about this show? I felt like I was friends with them all. Does that sound weird?
How do you spell Ralph Bakshi?
Yes, it does.
Bakshi.
Yeah.
I always get it wrong.
Almost 2:00 here, so need to run and get a few things done today. Have a great stream. See you later, Bob. See you tomorrow on the Lamb.
Bye, Bob.
Or I'll talk to you later tonight.
Like
anyway.
what they should do is I wish they would. There you go. Well, you can get Fritz the Cat 36.
That's not bad
for Blu-ray. No, you're not going to do much better. Well, they have for 52 now, but still, it's pricey for freaking Cool World.
How much is Wizards?
Lord of the Rings is currently unavailable.
I have it.
This one, the Ralph Bakshi.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, don't forget. Yeah, but look at Heavy Traffic. Heavy Traffic is a classic.
I don't think I've seen Heavy Traffic. What the fuck? $406? Jeez.
Yeah, that Heavy Traffic.
Sorry, Bob, for swearing. That shocked me.
No, but Heavy Traffic came out after Fritz the Cat.
Oh my God.
Or after Wizard, one or the other.
How much is Wizards?
What I would love is if they need to do like a box set.
Yeah, that would be pretty pricey. But I'd rather buy them separately. The 9 Lives of Fritz the Cat.
Oh,
Is
But
that
I
as
don't
good
know,
as the
is
first
that-
one?
But that's
sorry.
isn't it just called Fritz the Cat? I don't remember it being called The 9 Lives of Fritz.
No, that's the sequel. That's the sequel.
Sorry, guys. I just saw one of my fantasy football scores.
Oh, and then there's
Oh,
and then
okay.
there's this one. This one
Don't mind
which is
me. I'm
probably
just dreading my.
I've never seen that one before.
Coon Skin.
Well, they got better prices in the States, I guess.
Yeah, that's Canadian dollars, right? Yeah, I've been wanting to get Cool World for so freaking long. I mean, you can get Wizards for $16 on DVD.
I'd rather on Blu-ray.
But yeah, but you know,
I'm more a
honestly,
Blu-ray kind of guy.
honestly though, animation on DVD, like on Blu-ray, is not drastically improved because it's animation. You don't see a drastic difference on Blu-ray to like DVD, really, with animation. I don't think.
Hooray! We're going to see the elves.
They need a box set. Like they should make a box set around.
You don't think?
Because even the DVD is like $30. It's so rare.
Remember her line? Remember her line in Cool World? You ever have sex with a doodle?
Look, DVD, $67. This guy wants for the freaking DVD.
Oh my
That's
god!
from Amazon
67
Prime.
bucks.
Well, no, we
Jeez.
can get that. 52 for the Blu-ray is looking more and more attractive by the second. Like really?
Dave.
There. How about 24 for the DVD?
Yeah.
Yep.
Dave.
Yeah.
Look up on your
That's
American
reasonable.
Amazon for
Honestly, that's
Blu-ray of
reasonable.
Cool World.
That's honestly reasonable. I do have a VHS version of it on VHS tape. So if anything, I can watch my VHS.
What's on that?
Hmm.
13 bucks. Oh, is that Blu-ray?
That's the DVD.
What's the Blu-ray, Dave, for Cool World? How much is that?
$20.34.
All right, get me a copy and get one for AGK.
Yeah, really.
20 bucks. Wow.
Really? I'll pay you for it for $20. Well, it's
Yeah,
gonna be
I wish
in
I had the money
Canadian,
to pay him,
it's
but
gonna
I
be
don't.
like 27 or something in Canadian. Under 30. That's normal price.
Yeah, what is?
Yeah, that's a good movie. Hold on a second, guys. I got to grab something off my shelf. Wow, 20 bucks. That's good.
I don't know why it's so pricey here in Canada.
Hmm.
I've had that sitting in my cart for like literally a couple of years. I just leave stuff in my
Wow.
save for later list and watch the prices. I have like 100. I have like 100 things in my save for later list.
Make me big for a sec, Dave.
All right.
Oh yeah, there's the Lord of the Rings. It's just a shame he never made the second half.
Blu-ray and DVD. So I guess because this is out of print, not available, I'm sitting on a gold mine with this, I guess. My
Yeah,
friend
that's
bought me this for my birthday when I was still working at Blockbuster. And this is like embossed, so you can feel the ring.
Yeah.
All right, you make me small. There we go. Da, da, da. All right, we're ready for some Pink Floyd, AGK.
Pink Floyd. There, my animal's pig hat. There you go.
Nice.
I got that at the merch thing on the exit.
Did they have any
They have. Did they what?
Did they have any concert footage? Hey, zombie.
Yeah. The merch you get when you finish the expo, you end up in the gift shop, of course, right? you exit from the thing into the gift shop so that they nail you going out, right? With merch.
Mm-hmm.
And the merch was pricey,
That's
but I
cool.
mean, I got some. You can't help but get some because I mean, honestly, it's your last chance to ever get kind of like
Well, yeah.
Pink Floyd stuff, really.
When
You
in
know.
Rome, you gotta do like the
Funday.
Romans.
But some of the things I skipped, like they had all the Pink Floyd albums on vinyl, but they wanted $80 an album.
$80? Why so much?
I know, when you can buy it on Amazon for half that.
Holy shit!
$80 for freaking albums.
But I'm sure there were some crazy people that actually.
Well, I'm sure
pulled the trigger.
I'm sure some people.
Oh yeah.
Do buy it. I went with my buddy Scott. Scott, are you ready for this? Scott spent $1,000 on merch.
What? Are you kidding me?
I'm not kidding.
Gee,
He
What
bought
the hell did
the
he buy?
well, he
$8
bought
kind of-
the one good. The good thing was everything in the merch store was no tax. So the price you saw was the final price you paid, so no tax.
Oh my god!
So they had the box set, the Dark Side of the Moon 50th anniversary
How
box
much?
set that came out in March. They had that there, which goes for like $405 on Amazon. That's kind of the going price, around $400. So they actually had that one for $400 there, but with no tax. With no tax, right? It was actually a good deal. Because
And he
anywhere
bought
else,
it.
you would pay $400 for that anywhere else, and tax on top of that. And in Canada,
Whoa!
you know, that's another $50 in tax, right? So he got it. He got the last one they had too.
Oh my
But
god!
the other vinyl was a ripoff. $80 an album for like Dark Side of the Moon or Wish You
Yeah,
Were
it's a
Here.
ripoff.
It was $100 for the wall because that was a double LP. So those ones were a ripoff. The box set was a good deal for him. The shirts were all like usual, you know, just like going to a concert. T-shirt prices. The hoodies were all like $100 a hoodie, which was kind of a burn. $100 a hoodie. That's crazy.
293.
Good lord.
Yeah, but that's US.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's US. 293. That's yeah. So in Canada, it's 400. 400 is the going rate anywhere in Canada.
Wow.
Because don't forget,
Cheaper in the
exchange
U.S. than what we're gonna pay. We're
right?
paying through the
300 US is over 400 Canadian.
Wow.
Oh, gee.
If you do the calculation right now, the
But I'm
current
sure that
exchange rate?
a lot of people were buying those $80 albums.
yeah, I see people that just don't ever go shopping that go to the exhibit, but anybody with a brain in their head, obviously, you know. Yeah, see, look, 300 US as of today's rate.
That's a lot of
What
money.
was that one? 293.
Yeah.
So let me go. Let's clear it. So yeah, so 293.
Yeah. Almost 4. Yeah.
Yeah. So they wanted 400 at the show for it, but no tax. So Scott grabbed it. It was the last one they had to. So Scott got a good deal on that, honestly.
And what else did Scott buy?
But he bought hoodies, and the hoodies were $100 a pop, and there's a couple different hoodies.
$100?
T-shirts were like 50, some odd 55 a pop. He bought some of those. He bought buttons. He bought books. He bought 3 different autographed books that were all like $70 and $80. I bought
Whoa.
autograph book. I spent a little bit too much, but not like freaking Scott. Holy shit! Man. Must be
Well,
nice.
Scott went overboard.
Well, you know Scott, guys. You know Scott.
Oh yeah. He's got the big money, the big
He's got
moolah.
the big money. Yeah, exactly. He's got the big money.
Hold on, guys. Just give me a second.
Pays to be a lawyer, you know.
Wait a second.
Pays to be a lawyer.
Yes.
So yeah, he went overboard. He's a big Floyd guy. I mean, 400 alone just for the one box set, and then he got a couple of hoodies at 100 a pop. It didn't take long to add up to freaking $1,000. As well, we'll wait for the flash to come back. It's weird how he's the flash in the background,
It's glitching. Yeah.
but not close up. It's only on the. It must be the camera trying to adjust.
It
moving
probably
object in the
is. Yeah. He's back.
He's back. Now he's. Oh, there we go. You back? Yeah.
Yep,
Okay.
I'm good.
So yeah, so Scott spent a ton, and Scott paid for my ticket, bought me the VIP. We got the VIP pass, which includes a whole bunch of extra stuff. So, Toto, do you have to pee on the brand new bushes?
Oh no.
I
Yes,
just
you do.
planted
The
this.
brand new
I planted
bushes.
2 nice new shrubs, two bushes this week, and he's got to pee on both of them.
Oh, he's watering them for
3
you.
bushes. I planted 3 new bushes this week because after they finished the fence, it was all wrecked over there. So I've been doing some landscaping over there, planting new trees.
Ah. So did you get some nice swag for the VIP?
So yeah, so Scott paid for my ticket. He invited me to the Pink Floyd thing. I was the designated driver, and so I took care of the driving, and he paid my way. He's such a
Wow.
He bought me breakfast too. He took me out to a restaurant and bought me breakfast too.
Wow, that's cool.
I should marry the guy.
Dum, dum, da-dum,
Yeah.
I
dum,
should turn
dum,
gay
dum.
and marry him.
James,
Damn,
no
man.
forging.
I'm telling you, I should turn gay and marry him. He's a very generous man. He's a very good friend.
Nearly an hour later, and I'm back.
And he supports all the auctions, as you know. He supports all the
Welcome back. Welcome back.
Welcome back, Mason.
Yeah, I sit in the freaking fast food drive-through for nearly an hour.
What did you get?
Food.
Well, what
Right.
restaurant?
Freaking Golden Chick. It's
No.
it's my
I don't know
guilty
enough.
pleasure. Like the food is decent, I think, but the service at this particular restaurant is so.
Go ahead and say it. It's subpar.
All right, shall we continue? You want me to do the Pink Floyd now?
Yes.
All right. So, like I said, Scott invited me. Are we making me big for this?
Oh, I thought you were showing stuff. All right.
Well,
yeah,
it's a
I'll
spotlight.
show stuff too. Yeah, I'll show
You're
stuff.
spotlighted.
So yeah, Scott invited me. This is my lanyard thingy.
Ooh.
Hmm.
Well, I like that.
There's my VIP pass.
Nice.
That's my VIP pass that I had to wear.
Looks like Jack in here.
My VIP pass to the Pink Floyd. And then when you go in, and you'll see it on my channel because this week, like I said, I got a half-hour video going on my channel. It shows you everything.
Me?
So I won't spend too much time talking about it. But basically, when you go in, you get a headset that you wear, headphones, which plug into this little device that goes around your neck that has this cool little light up thing on it that's all Pink Floydy. And basically what this thing does is as you walk up to the different displays, like the way the displays were set up is they go by album. So it goes from like 1967 and there's a display for every album as you work your way through the exhibit right up to the end of Pink Floyd, right? Including live stuff and all that. And each display has a video screen where they have either Roger Waters or David Gilmour doing an interview, or Storm Thorgerson, or the guys from Hypnosis, or whatever, producers, engineers, live concert footage, whatever. Each display has screens that you would walk up to, and has like little short 5-minute or so presentations on them.
Wow.
But as you walk up to them, this little device that you're carrying tunes into that screen, and you hear it on your headphones.
Cool.
And as soon as you walk away from the screen, the sound goes away. And when you walk up to the next screen, the sound comes up for each screen. As soon as you walk up to the screen, this little thing you're wearing transmits the sound to your ears from that screen.
That is so cool, man.
Oh, it's so cool. And in between the screens, it's playing Pink Floyd music. So as you're walking around, they're just playing all sorts of Pink Floyd music. And then when you walk up to screens, and the music that's playing, like if I walk up to the Dark Side of the Moon display, something from Dark Side of the Moon starts playing. And then when I get close to the screen, the interview thing starts playing. You know what I mean? Or if I walk up to, as soon as you go into the room with all the wall stuff, we don't need no education, start playing in your headphones. But then when you walk up to the screen, you'll hear Roger Waters talking, or whoever that is on that, it's mind blowing, man. If you went in there high as fuck, you would probably trip out, man. It was very cool. The
Oh
technology.
man!
I mean, it's Pink Floyd. What do you expect? It's Pink Floyd, right? The ultimate
Wow.
technology. So there's a display for every album all the way through with props, with their guitars, drums, amps, pedals, props, things from the shows, writings like lyric writings, the handwritings of Roger Waters and Syd Barrett, and sheet music and mixing boards and everything under the sun that had to do with Pink Floyd. Everything.
That's
under the sun.
amazing.
Wow.
You'll wait till you see the video. Watch the video.
I'm excited to see that.
Yeah, it'll be on my channel on Thursday or Friday. I'll upload it.
Nice.
It's a complete tour. I filmed everything.
Hmm.
Like I said, I would go into a display, quickly film it for the channel, and then I would actually sit there and explore and enjoy the display and listen to all the presentations and everything. It takes about 2 hours to go through it, and then you exit into the gift shop so they can nail you. So when I went into the gift shop, I took it easy. I didn't buy too much. So what I did buy was 2 T-shirts. The first, Animals, of course, is my favorite Pink Floyd album. That's why
I like that. That's cool.
I got the
Mhm.
Animals pig hat. And I got this very cool...
Ooh.
that's
Nice.
nice or what, huh?
Very
I
like
nice.
love it.
Animals US 77 tour shirt.
Nice.
I should have brought the tote bag up. I got a tote bag. I'll show you the stuff I bought, and then I'll show you the stuff I got as a VIP.
Cool.
Animals needs more love as a Pink Floyd album because not that very many people that I know actually say Animals is their favorite. Animals is my favorite.
And then I got this cool
You say
Pulse shirt, and
Animals?
because I love Pulse too. Pulse, their live album Pulse, I love it.
Yeah,
So I got
Pink
this-
Floyd
I got
Animals.
this cool one.
Well, that's nice. I like the
Nice.
tie dye.
Yeah,
Mhm.
it's kind of a tie dye, and it's got front and back.
Oh,
I like that. That's cool.
that's
That's
sick,
cool.
man.
Is that a sweet shirt or what, huh?
That's
Wow. That's fucking awesome.
So I got those 2 shirts. That was the 2 merch I bought. I also got these
Hmm.
Guitar
very
picks.
cool. Yeah.
Nice.
guitar picks. A
That's
deck
pretty
of
neat.
a deck of Pink Floyd playing cards,
Oh, that's
Ah.
cool.
which I'll open. You want me to open them right now? We want to have a look at see what the cards. are?
Yeah. Why not?
Let's have a peek. Let's have a peek at some of the cards. Are they cool or what? Let's see. I don't know. They were cheap. These were $15, which I guess is not bad. You know,
Oh,
I mean,
yours
you'll never
is a
get.
little
You'll
late.
never, Pink Floyd are over, so you'll never get any of this stuff, in the real anymore. Oh, these are kind of cool. The Joker.
Oh, wow.
The other Joker.
Huh.
My God, every card's got something different on it. So I'm not going to go, oh my God, look at every card has got something different on it.
Oh, that is so cool.
That is very cool.
Oh, Division Bell.
Is that sick or what?
That's,
That
they
is
did a nice
amazing.
job.
GK. Oh my god.
That is really nice. I wasn't expecting every card to be different.
Oh, the lamb would be like in heaven.
Yeah,
with
Wow.
this.
Are those cool?
Oh my god. That's sweet. Oh my god. The wall.
Those are freaking cool. Oh, and I've got this print here. That was one of the things I got as a bonus for the VIP. There was one of 9 prints that were already framed. They were 12 by 12, like a album cover size. There were 12 different prints, or nine different prints, and you could pick one as a free gift for your VIP. So I got this print, and it's now actually hanging above my turntable.
Oh,
Oh,
wow. Oh, that is sick, man. Oh, I love it.
Yeah, I didn't think we were going to get different freaking pictures on every card. Holy shit.
Well, you got your money's worth there, dude. What can I say?
$15? Bargain.
Not
Those are
bad,
nice
not bad.
cards.
That's a
Those are nice
bargain.
cards.
Wow.
And that's the back of the cards.
Cool.
So yeah, not bad, huh? I gotta admit, I'm impressed.
Not bad at all, my friend.
I thought
That
there
is
would just be
amazing.
maybe a few. I thought there'd maybe just maybe a few pictures for Queen, King, and just regular cards.
Are you still here, KK?
So those are actually very, very cool. Those are very cool.
Oh, the nights are getting cold. Aw.
Then I did get a tote bag, but it's downstairs, so later I'll grab that because the
Yeah.
tote bag had the goodies I got in it.
Nice.
So I did buy this book though.
Oh, wow.
This is every album cover Hypnosis ever made.
Ooh.
So not just Pink Floyd, it's every single record cover by every artist.
Nice.
Hypnosis, and people know Hypnosis are probably some of the most iconic covers in history. This is every single cover Hypnosis ever made, put together by Aubrey Powell, who is one of the two guys.
Peter Gabriel.
Yeah, forward by Peter Gabriel, but Aubrey Powell is one of the two guys that are Hypnosis. Hypnosis are two guys.
Wow.
Hypnosis are Aubrey Powell, and I can't remember the other guy's name. But I bought this book. It's autographed. It's autographed by Aubrey Powell.
Nice.
It's autographed by Aubrey Powell, who is Hypnosis.
That is sweet, man. And how much was the book?
This is every cover that Hypnosis ever made.
Oh, wow.
Let me just sort of try to flip to it.
Oh, my God. That's so cool.
Every single record cover Hypnosis ever did.
Wow.
Beautiful, glossy, high quality, gorgeous freaking book. Everything that Hypnosis ever made.
Hey, Lammy. Oh, Lamb says, I've read this book. It's incredible. I'm going to play all of the Wish You Were Here album live, Oh, I'll definitely be there for that, Lammy.
So there you go. Every Hypnosis cover and autographed.
Hi, Lamb.
Autographed by the man himself. Autographed.
Wow.
So I splurged on this book. This is a real treasure to have in your. If you're a music lover, this is a must-have.
That is nice. And how much was the book?
$80. But it's a hardcover, high, and it's autographed. What are you going to do?
Hey, you can't go wrong with that. And hardcover will last a long time.
This is a gorgeous book. So that was those shirts. Those were the things I got at merch, and I also got. And this arrived yesterday. Funnily enough, this arrived while I was at the Pink Floyd exhibition. The brand new album by
David Gilmour.
This arrived while I was at the exhibition. The brand new album from The Orb and David Gilmour.
Wow.
So, speaking of David Gilmour,
that's amazing.
This just came out on Friday.
Oh wow.
Sweet.
Music, metallic spheres in color. It's kind of ambient. It's ambient electronic music and David Gilmour on guitar. As you can see, there's just 2 songs. Seamless Solar Spheres of Affection mix, 20 minutes. And then side 2, Seamless Martian Spheres of Reflection mix, 1944.
Oh, they've done
it's kind of a, one of these tubular bells kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice.
But it's The Orb with David Gilmour. So that just arrived while I was at the Pink Floyd thing. So the other thing last thing I got, which I haven't even opened yet, this was free with my VIP ticket. Remember I said I got a tote bag, I got the pass with the lanyard, I got the art print, which is hanging on my wall, and they give you this book.
Oh, wow.
Which I haven't even, and this is the, This is the catalog of everything that was on display. Apparently, they call it a catalog. So let's
do an unboxing. Yes. Here we go,
Let's see what
Lammy.
it
This
is.
is gonna be exciting.
This was you only got this if you got the VIP pass. So, which I am. I'm a very important person. So let's see. I haven't opened this yet. I figured I'd wait to open it on your show.
Yeah. I'm glad you're
Check
doing
it
that.
out. From what I gather, it says catalog. It's catalog of their mortal remains. So I'm assuming it's photographs of everything on display. I'm assuming.
Ooh,
It's heavy. It's a big ass heavy book.
wow. And you got that free.
Got that free, yeah.
Nice. Ooh.
Oh, it's very glossy.
Oh, I like that.
Pretty.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
That's gorgeous.
that is so cool.
I don't know how to do this.
Oh, that is so cool. Nice. Lamb says that is tremendous. Yes.
Well, this got a lot of reading. Oh, let me get in the camera here.
Oh, that's going to be a good read. A lot of information there, my man. Wow. That is so cool.
See you guys? See okay?
Yep. I spend a lot more time on the shitter with a book like that. Good one, Lenny.
Yeah, my. No one needs to know that.
Hey, Jimmy.
Wow. So that is very cool. This has got, yeah, see, some of the stuff was on display. It's got stuff that's on display, but it's got a lot of writing too, you know, like
I knew someone was going to say something like that, Lemmy.
if anything, this is more of a companion
I would think so.
to what you saw, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of pictures in here that weren't even on the display. But it does have stuff that was on display.
Oh, that's a nice guitar.
Yeah, these things were all on display.
Oh, wow. That is so cool. Oh, I love it.
Fantastic, huh?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And to think you got that book for free.
Well, it was all part of the VIP pass. Scott bought me. Thank you very much, Scott, who invited me and bought me the VIP. The VIP experience was $110 a ticket. The regular tickets were like $50 or something. So if you think about it, the upgrade to VIP gets you this for an extra $60. Gets you this gorgeous book. Gets you the this stuff. Gets you the print for your wall. Gets you a beautiful Pink Floyd tote bag, which I'll show you guys later. So
that is amazing, man.
There you go, guys.
Very cool.
My Pink Floyd experience.
That's awesome.
And like I said, there's some photos. I got one photo of me on Instagram now. If you go check my Instagram, there's a photo of me in front of the Dark Side of the Moon display.
Ooh.
If you share a screen, you can see it.
Let's show it. Let's see this. Yes. I'm excited.
And there'll be more pictures going up on my Instagram in the next couple of days. I've got a lot of pictures of me in front of different displays.
That's cool.
Wow.
You sharing screen? What are you doing? What are you doing?
Here we go.
There I am. In front of the Dark Side of the Moon display. 46. What that says above is 46 million copies sold. 7,000 copies sold every week.
Oh my God.
Wow.
18 years on the Billboard 200 chart.
Nice.
Dark Side of the Moon.
Well, I mean, like, didn't Dark Side of the Moon chart again after that solar eclipse a few
Well,
years
that's what
ago?
I'm saying. It's saying 18 years. 18 years plus on the Billboard chart.
Wow.
So there you go.
Yeah, but
That's amazing, man.
didn't it in recent years, like there was a
Well,
solar
that's 18 years
eclipse 4 or
total.
5 years ago, And
That's what I'm saying, Mason. That's 18 years in total. When you add up all the times it's charted combined.
Not consecutive, is what he's
Not
trying to say.
consecutive. Because the consecutive, it was around 10 years of when it was first released. I think it was originally about 10 years of the first one after it first. It went from like 73 to 83 or something before it dropped off. But it has come back.
We got
repeatedly over the
Jorgen.
years.
Jorgen.
Hello, Jorgen.
Good evening. Good evening.
And when
Good
did
evening.
when did it chart?
Jorgen.
Last 2016 or something like that?
Jorgen.
Okay, get the message. It's a song by Electronic.
I know. I'm showing you. That's why arrived.
Yeah, okay. I thought you meant it was the Shanger Electronic.
Well, what we were talking about, and they said, well, Jorgen probably knows who Electronic are.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, Jorgen's right
There you
on
go.
it.
There you go.
Yeah, that's the CD I've got. Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
the album
that's
that
the
the song is from.
That's the original debut.
Nice.
So that's my Pink Floyd, guys. I hope you enjoyed that.
Yeah. And Jorgen, look who's in the chat. We got the Lamb here.
Bernard Sumner and Johnny Moore. And on that album, debut album, there also is a couple of songs from the Pet Shop Boys is involved.
Yes, that's what I was saying. Yeah, Neil Tennant's on like 3 or 4 songs.
You
And
like
he
his
had a
hat?
lot of, and he did a lot of writing with them too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that both of them are at one point. There's only Neil Tennant.
Be right back.
At
I'm
some
checking
point,
my mom.
but at some point, I think that both of them are producing.
Yeah. With Electronic, yeah, they were both, even though they weren't singing or performing, they were both behind the scenes producing and writing for Electronic. So
Then I'm not sure. I don't think that Disappointed is on the album.
yeah, it's on here. It's on,
Yeah, on that one, I assume, but I mean the debut.
No, because it was originally written. It was originally written and put on the Cool World soundtrack. It was written for Cool World. It was only released as a single originally, and included in the Cool World soundtrack. I love Disappointed. Great song.
Fantastic song. It is.
It pretty much is like it's pretty much a Pet Shop Boys song, if anything.
Yeah, it is the Pet Shop Boys song they never actually released on their own.
Yeah. Sounds more like Pet Shop Boys than Electronic.
Definitely. And there's another album also that came out in 1996 that I only have on cassette copy so far.
What are you doing, Toto? What do you think you're doing? Freaking stupid.
This is a random question for the panel. Do you guys ever use Audacity on your
Hello.
computers?
What on earth is he doing?
Goodness knows.
At least he's not humping it.
At least he's not.
Yet.
Or paying on it.
No, he'll have his partay.
Maybe he's been watching American Gladiator and he's trying to run up the ramp.
Or maybe
The dog version.
The dog version.
Toto.
Canine Gladiator.
Toto.
Sing some Africa. Give me some Africa, Toto.
Fuck no, not that song. Hold the line all the way.
Yeah, whatever. It's good, but both of them are good.
Mr. Rainstein.
Are you done, buddy?
I don't like the song Africa. I really don't.
I do.
It's a good song, but a little too overplayed. I just took the first one that came into my mind.
I know. I see the dog. I'm like, dun, 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 dun.
No, I was gonna ask you guys about your experience with using Audacity. If any of y'all use that program on your computers.
You have the audacity to ask us that question?
I tried using it a few times. I did not like it personally.
What
Oh, we
is?
got the unboxing.
You don't know what Audacity is?
No, sir.
Well, it's basically
Isn't it some Amazon shit thing?
basically to some extent you can become your own sound engineer from your own computer.
Yeah, like that's a real good idea.
I film with my camera and then I edit and then I put it up. That's the way it goes.
I mean, you can do things like merge two tracks together.
Oh
You
no, I
can
You
don't do
can,
that.
yeah.
you can fold stereo down to mono.
The only thing I do is that
You can
I raise the volume on my voice so people can hear me on Audacity, but that's all.
Yeah, it's a free open source software and stuff. It's okay.
Wow.
It's limited in what it can do, and it just used to bog my computer down quite a bit. So
Yeah, I never had need to use any of that.
Thank you, Lammy, for coming back to enjoy the
Yeah,
Pink
thanks,
Floyd
Lam.
experience with us.
And stay tuned this week on my channel for the Pink Floyd experience.
Yeah, and stay tuned this week on this channel because he's
Yeah.
going to have more
HBK shows up.
Pink Floyd goodness for you all.
Yes, more Pink Floyd goodness.
And
I hope
Anthony,
that-
tomorrow, you should come on the Lamb stream tomorrow and see what he does.
Yeah, I'll see. Scott's coming over in the afternoon, but here I'll give you a little. I'll give you a preview of an upcoming picture on Instagram.
Oh, that's so cool!
Division Bell.
Wow,
That's me standing in front of the original Division Bell.
that's amazing.
That's
I
cool.
love that.
The only Pink Floyd album I have, or
There you go.
want.
There we have, and I'll give you some more. Why not? I'll give you some more. These will be coming on my Instagram once I've touched them up in the editing, and how about this one in front of the Pulse display?
Oh, cool.
Ooh,
I like that.
One of the Pulse things. What else have I got here? Now, I got a story about this thing. These things were hanging up in the ceiling, all these creatures from the wall. Remember the Wall movie?
Yeah.
Right? So all these crazy things were hanging in the ceiling. Oh, here, check that one out.
Oh wow,
That's cool.
I like that. One.
So this creature here was in the ceiling, was hanging up. Some family brought their little, like 4 or 5-year-old little girl to the Pink Floyd exhibition. And like the displays go kind of from room to room. So there was one whole room that was animals on the wall. And I was just coming through, and this family brought their little kid that was like 5 years old, little girl. She enters the room. She sees this thing up in the ceiling staring at her, and she freaks out.
Oh yeah.
Terrified, traumatized.
oh no,
Absolutely traumatized. They couldn't get her to come into the room. She was screaming, running away. They tried over and over. I would have just picked the kid up, put her on my shoulder with her face away from the display, and run through the room to the other side, right? Wouldn't you?
yeah.
Instead, they were trying to get her to walk through the room. They wouldn't pick her up, nothing. Eventually, after like 10 minutes of this kid just freaking traumatized, they took her back to they left and went back through the exhibition to the beginning. They couldn't get her to go through the room, and they didn't carry her through the room. So they left. I don't think they saw the rest of the expo because they turned around and took her the other. The kid was traumatized. I mean, the kid will be scarred for life.
You don't bring a kid like that age to a thing like that.
Yeah, wouldn't that terrify the fuck out of you?
Oh yeah, well, if you're a young kid, yeah, of course.
That's staring you here. There's a kind of another view of it. And that thing basically faces the door. It's like when you come through the door and look up, it's looking right at you.
Oh yeah, that would fuck you up, definitely.
Yeah, this kid's gonna be traumatized for life. Kid's gonna be traumatized for life. I swear to God. How about that one here?
Wow.
I'll give you one more here. Let's see, one more. Oh yeah, with my favorite album.
I like that one.
Wow.
So there's a little preview for you.
Okay, looks like we missed out on something really cool.
I guess. I'm guessing. Here I am seeing AGK. Just, of course, I'm happy for him. By all means, I'm happy for AGK. It's just like, see all these cool things. I'm like, man.
A little warning. I'm trying to upload a video.
Man, what? But man, what? What's the other part of that?
I wish the tour came here.
I don't know where it's going next. I'm not sure where it's going.
Yeah,
next.
no, but man, I'm happy for you. But see, knowing that you got to see all these things makes me wish I was there.
I don't know where the show is going next.
And Jorgen, I saw the video that you sent me this morning from Davey Strange Name. He did a really good job.
That's called promotion. I got a subscriber thanks to that.
Well, you can
Really?
Caitlin, you can live vicariously on through the exhibition through my video coming up.
There you go.
There you go.
I'm going to also say that I'm trying to upload a video. So if I'm lagging in some point or there should be a problem with connection, you know why.
No problem.
Yeah, I noticed that all my latest videos the last week or so, the last couple of weeks that I'm uploading to YouTube are all going up on in 4K now. YouTube is automatically putting them in 4K now.
Looks like Dave is typing in some information or something.
He's
I bet you I know what he's looking up to see where the tour is going next.
No, I was just typing up something for Mason about Mixcraft.
Oh,
so
Mixcraft.
he's talking about Audacity. You probably have Mixcraft in your, or not Mixcraft. I'm sorry, GarageBand in your Mac.
Oh yeah,
super easy to use GarageBand or GarageBand 2
on your phone. GarageBand
yeah.
is even on your phone.
Oh, about mixing. Well,
yeah,
I mean,
it's
I say that because Audacity, you can become a sound engineer to an extent. Now you can't. There's still some things you cannot do unless you have access to stuff like multi-tracks.
And that's what you'll get from a Mixcraft or I'm sorry, GarageBand. I keep calling it Mixcraft because I use Mixcraft, which is the PC version of GarageBand.
Yeah,
pretty much right now, all I can do.
Yeah,
with
you put
Audacity,
every instrument on a separate track.
Mm-hmm.
All I can do with Audacity is upload a track, a digital file track. I can hold it down to mono if I so desired. I could.
Yeah, Audacity is a toy.
And I can make a medley of an edit from one track mixed with another.
Audacity is a
just
toy
with the simple process of copying and pasting.
Yeah.
Yeah. Audacity is a toy for kids with their phones, basically, to pretend like they're like a mixtaper. That's what it's for.
So what would you recommend as a more professional
like a real
way of doing
professional
that?
studio software, like
if you have GarageBand on there, I would try messing around with GarageBand and then
GarageBand
see how you
is
like
way
it,
better.
and then
Doesn't it
you
automatically
already have that on
with
there.
Macs?
I believe they do. Yeah.
Yeah, GarageBand is a standard app that comes with any Apple product. Comes with iPads. It's free to download with iPad or iPhone or Mac or anything.
And you can do way more with it than you can with Audacity.
Yeah, because you can.
Oh, yeah.
You have all your instruments. You can play with each instrument. You can create music. You create music from scratch. Using any wind or string or guitar or bass or drum or.
Can you do things like take a vocal from a demo track and put it onto the final backing track?
Yeah, you record your vocal and then layer it. Each track you make is a separate track.
No, not something I made, but like
you can import
take a demo from an already existing band or artist.
Yes, you can
and take the vocal off of that and put that onto the backing track of the final song if you wanted.
Yes, you can import music to it as well.
Yeah.
You can sample music, import music from another music file.
Well, I figure, Mason, while you're still here,
for example,
I'd like you to witness this.
For example, Mason, if I go to my ringtones, where's my ringer here on them? Was it sounds and haptics? Okay, so if I go to my ringtones, okay, this is my ringtone for when the phone calls.
Oh, cool.
So this is the Pet Shop Boys who made a ringtone, and it's called "Hello, Where Are You? Please Answer the Phone," sung by the Pet Shop Boys. It was on the CD.
You like that,
with
Jorgen?
So with
I think you've shown
GarageBand,
it before.
with GarageBand, I imported the ringtone from the CD into
Ah.
GarageBand, and from GarageBand was able to save it as a ringtone for my phone.
Oh,
Nice.
There you go. So it is my ringtone is a Pet Shop Boys going, "Hello, where are you? Please answer the phone."
James, what did you want to show me?
No, actually, while you're still here, Mason, Jorgen has some stuff to show. His new stuff he bought. So I figure while you're still here, you be able to get to witness it as well. So Jorgen, you have the floor. All right, make a big.
I don't have anything to show.
Yes, you do.
Well,
course
that
you
was
do.
anticlimactic.
Yeah,
make a big.
you do.
That was anticlimactic. I don't
Yeah.
know what to say.
All right, let's make Jorgen big.
All right.
Let's show stuff before while I still have a connection.
There we go.
Yeah. Well, if you don't like.
I'm starting with some Swedish jazz. This is Swedish pianist Charlie Norman, and it is 40s Swedish jazz.
Toto, where are you?
Pardon?
No.
Oh, he's
it's
talking
just
to
me.
the dog.
Talking to the dog.
More Swedish jazz. This is an album that was on my wish list, actually. Nanny Porre, Swedish singer. I'm not going to say that she's a fantastic singer, but the arrangements are magnificent. I'm very happy to have this finally. And Duke Ellington, double.
Can't go wrong with Duke.
Early recordings.
Ooh.
Some of the earliest he has recorded.
Chronological order too. Nice.
Yeah, but this is of course volume 1. To have the complete, you have to have the other sets also. We have some CDs. We have this one that I didn't know existed.
I have that CD.
This is an Disney musical version of Verdi's opera Aida. Why they ever tried was a good idea to do a musical version of an already existing opera.
Jorgen, Astro Zombie wants to know, is Hot Feet on that, Jorgen? Favorite Duke song? Hot Feet.
No, I can't seem to see it there, no. This is not a soundtrack from that. This is released before the musical was
My favorite song on there, Written in the Stars with Leanne Rimes. Hey, Captain LSD.
Elton John was asked by Walt Disney to do something after The Lion King. He didn't want to do any more soundtracks, so they talked him into doing this musical with Tim Rice.
Ah.
But this is songs from the musical sung by 90s artists that was not on the musical. So we had names like Sting, we have Tina Turner, 90s artists, maybe not, but Spice Girls, Janet Jackson, Boyz II Men, Shania Twain, Lenny Kravitz, Drew Hill.
Ooh, I love Lenny
Kravitz. More Ellington, Duke's Mood. This is, from what I can understand, a kind of Spanish release.
I Captain LSD.
Count Basie, a classic, Atomic, that I have on vinyl. But those are only 11 tracks. This is complete Count Basie, Atomic Count Basie. So this contains 16
Why do I not think, when I hear the Count Basie, why do I not think of him being atomic in any way?
This is 16 tracks, so I might call away the vinyl version one of these days and just keep this.
To answer your question, Dave, My Facebook that I had all of you guys on was hacked, so I had to terminate it. I currently have a new one though.
And a Swedish jazz saxophonist called Hacke Björksten. I have some albums with him before. He's one of the some of the best jazz albums in this decade, and it is signed.
Wow.
And we have some vinyls. This one is a Swedish comedy album with a band called Go Round Show. I bought it. I like this band, but one of the main reasons I bought it is because it says ballad about Mrs. Miller. You all know who Mrs. Miller is?
Nope.
Nope.
Mrs. Miller is a kind of a opera singer wannabe who sings horrible. She has done Beatles songs. She has sung different kind of pop in with high opera voice. That everyone think is horrible.
I don't think I want to hear her sing Beatles. No.
They have done some kind of a comedy ballad tribute to her. Yeah, sort of. I want to have an album by her.
Oh hell yeah, there's some good shit right there.
And what's the B-side? Hearts to Heart.
Earth, Wind and Fire.
Yeah.
And we have Blood, Sweat and Tears. And
more good shit.
Tell me that I'm wrong. From
Fucking A, Mason.
74.
I don't know that song. I like the sleeve. Eric
Oldies.
I assume that this is not the original one.
Are you back, Toto?
I'm not picky when it comes to 70s singles. I know how hard it is to find picture sleeves.
Yeah.
Wow.
The Danish entered of the Eurovision Song Contest in 1981.
Oh, this is one I haven't seen yet.
Oh, Curler, Eller, EJ. Yeah, that's a good one.
LLA. It means curly or not. Don't ask me. And we have a Romanian tennis player singing in French. I don't know how many of you have heard of Ili Nastase.
Dave, we did a needle drop on this yesterday. This is fucking funny, this one.
Ili Nastase in Sweden is most famous for the man who tennis legend Björn Borg beat to win his first Wimbledon.
Good one, pre-made captain.
So we have a Swedish. Is he Swedish? What is he from?
Romania.
So we have a Romanian tennis player singing in French.
Yeah.
What the hell?
AGK, we did a bit of a needle drop yesterday. This is fucking hilarious. This single. Oh my god!
As many of you know, I'm a huge fan.
The guy can't sing for shit.
As many of you know, I'm a huge collector of those stuff that's hilariously bad that is really funny, and this is right up my alley. The sound.
Well,
sucks.
he's isn't he plugging his own ears? What's he doing? He's plugging his own ears.
Maybe he can't stand himself.
I think he's trying to. It's a headphone.
Oh my god!
I would assume he's standing in the studio.
Yeah, it looks like
he's
he
plugging
is.
his own ears from a distance.
I would stick to tennis if I was you.
I read somewhere that he understood that he couldn't sing himself, but
that facial expression is the way he's holding his hands up to his ears. I can just say to himself, "What the fuck?"
Either that or he's constipated.
He looks like he lost a bet.
Yes. I have, as I understood that it would be interesting. Interest in this, I have loaded.
Yes, please. Let's hear this mess.
Oh,
yeah.
nice.
Dance this mess around.
So,
are we gonna get a copyright warning?
No, no.
I highly unlikely.
I
We're
highly
only gonna play a
doubt it,
little
yeah.
bit of it.
Well, if we do, it's James's fault.
It's not my fault.
Yeah, it's your show.
Okay, already I can tell this is trash.
Turn it up a little bit. We can't hear the vocals.
Jorgen, turn it up a bit.
What do you think? Isn't it poetry?
It sounds like something they'd play on like Sesame Street or something.
You know who we're missing today, James?
What?
Anthony,
that is bullet music.
don't downgrade a Sesame Street.
What are we missing, Dave?
I'll try to do an impression. Jorgen, that music is from the toilet.
Oh, Christopher, yes. We're missing
That is
Christopher.
toilet music.
Where the
Well,
hell is he?
actually, it's too bad that Christopher isn't here because I could finally agree with him. This is crap, but it's fun crap. It's my
You
crap.
have to play that on Docs.
I could finally agree with him. So that was what I found.
That was pretty good, Jorgen.
Okay, since Jorgen did that, I guess it's safe for me to play actual Beatles songs on here now.
Yeah, I don't think so.
No. I'll get copyrighted.
Hey,
And you won't for that.
Mason, I gotta ask you something, Mason, buddy. You said that your Facebook got hacked, so you terminated it.
Yeah.
Well, seems to me, correct me if
Hold on,
I'm
I gotta
wrong,
go
but
to the
if your Facebook got hacked and you were able to terminate it, it means you were able to have access to it to terminate it in the first place.
It was a thing where I sent. Okay, it was on Messenger, and I got a message from someone that I thought was legit on Messenger, and it was one of those things where they were really good at disguising themselves to make me think it was the real person. So I sent a message back, and the next thing I know, I'm getting a link to all kinds of freaking porn or whatever. I'm like, whoa.
And there's a problem with that?
Well, I mean, I clearly it wasn't the actual person that I
know,
thought
but
it was.
how did you get hacked though? I'm still this doesn't have anything to. Where's the hacking coming in?
Yeah,
How
that.
were you hacked?
Hornbot, yeah.
I don't. Maybe I wasn't hacked, but either way, I felt at the time that okay, if this random person now has access to my Facebook, no telling what they could do next.
But they didn't have access to your Facebook. They just sent you a message. You can send anybody a message. Why would you terminate your Facebook account and not just block the person that sent you the message?
Probably should have just done that. Yeah.
Yeah. That's
Maybe
why I
I-
didn't think. That's why I thought it was kind of strange when you said, "Well, I terminated my Facebook because I got hacked." Normally, when people get
Well,
hacked,
either way,
they don't have the ability to terminate their Facebook because they're kicked out of their Facebook.
yeah, that's what my mom said too. She's like, instead of terminating it, why didn't you just change your password?
Yeah, exactly. Change or have two-factor authentication like most people. So that if an unknown person tries to enter from another location, tries to enter your Facebook, you get a text message that you have to confirm. That's called two-factor authentication, which I have on a lot of my accounts.
Those persons or who it's the spammers who actually takes over the name. So the Facebook recognizes the name, but it isn't that person. It's a spammer that had hacked another one's name. So if changing into the status that you only take messages from people you know, it won't help you that time if they have already taken.
That's why you block. That's why I said block them.
Yeah, that is another one. But the problem is that then you're blocking the person, the real person who
well, tough luck.
The original guy.
Yeah, but the original guy was. But the original guy had to be hacked for them to use his
Yeah.
thing anyhow. So blocking the original guy doesn't matter because he's clearly the one that was hacked. Right?
Yeah. I just had to change my password and I got hacked because somebody got hacked me and I got a notification that says you got hacked. I go, what? From somebody else, because somebody went in through they went through everybody in my list sending messages. Hey, guess who died? And it took them to a link that had
That's
a virus
exactly
or
what
something.
happened to me.
Oh, you know what? I've been seeing some of that too.
Dave,
on
no,
Facebook.
Dave, that's exactly what happened to me.
Yeah.
That's the reason I terminated mine.
Yeah.
But there is something that I really
It was a
hate.
message. It was a message from someone that I thought was my friend on Facebook. The profile made it look like it was one of my friends on Facebook, and they sent me a
Mhm.
message saying with the link saying, "Guess who died?" And I'm reading that. I'm like, I clicked on the link because I thought it was going to take me to like an obituary or a news report or something.
Yeah.
Whoa!
Yeah, but
Whoa.
using common sense, would anybody you know, if somebody died, this is common sense. The common sense in me is
That's
speaking
true.
here. If one of my friends on Facebook or social media or whatever, somebody died, and one of my friends contacted me, would they not say to you, "Hey, did you hear Mason died"? They wouldn't joke about it and go, "Guess who died?" Well, come on.
No, they'd tell you straight up, yeah,
No.
who died, and what happened. and stuff.
Definitely.
Any of my friends would message me and go, "Oh, did you hear
There's-
Dave died?" Freaking
But I have to
York
say,
died.
it's something that I really hate is this password mania that we're having. You have struggled like hell to find a password that nobody, including yourself, hardly knows. You're having a impossible word with one big letter. You have a numbering. You have a sign that you have a password that you can't possibly remember yourself, and then all of a sudden, someone hacks you, and you have to change it again to find another one that you can't even remember when you have tried so
Yeah,
hard to remember. I hate it.
I just let my phone now. I just let my phone create create strong password thing, and because you have your little keychain on your phone now that saves all your passwords.
Yeah.
So.
I understand why you're doing it, but I still hate it. It is definitely, it's so damn stupid. Having to, if you had one account you had to do it, it was one thing. But you have to do it to Facebook, you have to Instagram, you have it to the mail, you have to do it to this and this and this and this. 9 million passwords you're supposed to remember.
Yeah.
That's why I just try to set the same password for every account that I have.
Well, yeah,
And that is stupid. That is bad also, because if you have been hacked for one, your other password
I
with
have
the
the
same
same
password
password for a lot of accounts.
is in danger.
Yeah.
The accounts that I have the same password for are not accounts that I really worry if something happens. But I've gotten to the point now where, for example, in my notes, I have a note called passwords where I copy and paste. So all my passwords are on one freaking.
My mom's Facebook got hacked by Arabic people. She clicked on the wrong thing, and all these Arabic people kept sending her messages, and she was deleting them for days. I was like, what the hell?
Like from a distance, I got a lot of passwords.
Have you ever been hacked, Jorgen?
Oh, I have been lucky not to have been.
Bobby, you're not that old.
I've been hacked a few times, but most of the hacks I get a notice from whoever it is, Facebook or
Netflix, look who's here. Netflix. Hey, Mom.
I get a notice from Facebook or Netflix or whoever it is.
That stinks. I got COVID back in 2021.
Sorry, hope you get better soon, Pat.
Yeah, I hope you do.
Yeah. We all love you, Mom. We're all rooting for you.
Having COVID right now. Scott just got over COVID.
I would advise today to change. Maybe change. At least change to 1 through 2, 4.
Okay, thank you. I'll do that.
No, but to follow up on Dave's original request, I think you were asking because you wanted to send me a message or something.
Yeah, I was going to send you a link to I found a YouTube video showing you how to use GarageBand to remove vocals from tracks.
Okay. Well, I mean, and this goes for Dave and anyone else on the panel and anyone else in the peanut gallery that, for whatever reason, would want to be my friend on Facebook. I'll go ahead and I guess put it out there. Why not?
Yeah.
Yeah,
all
but
like to
well,
follow
now
you
that
on
you've
Facebook,
admitted though,
Mason.
now that you've admitted you've got people sending you porn and hacking you, do any of us really want you on our Facebook?
Mm.
Do any of us want to invite that hacker over to our place?
Uh-oh.
It was on my old Facebook. He's not on this new one.
Okay, good. We're safe.
So I just thought about this, James. You said you watched.
Yeah?
I said watch a couple episodes and let me know what you think. You said you watched 10 episodes
Yep.
last night.
I couldn't. Yep. I watched
Well, that's
up
like
to.
5 hours. You binged for 5 hours?
I couldn't stop. The storyline was just getting so good. I just kept
Wow.
going with it.
Wow.
James,
Binged for 5 hours.
Yes,
Oh, wow.
Mason.
just to make sure I have the right ladder route, is this you? Picture of you with the dog. Is this
I
your
can't
current-
see it. Yes,
this your
that's
current
me.
Facebook?
Yes, that's me. Mhm.
That's your current one? Okay.
Yep.
Add friend. Okay. See if I can remember Dave's.
Well, you can just look at James' friend. You can the way
you
to
can
find
find
people
me.
too is look at friends.
Yeah,
of-
go to James and just go through his friends list and go that way.
Exactly, that's what you do. Go to other friends and look at their friends list because it'll always say so many.
All right, I
mutual
added you,
friends, so many mutual
Mason.
friends.
All right, this is good for binge watching here. Where am I? Wrong one thing. Get this for
Uh-oh.
6.5 hours.
Bob. Bob who?
Bob Ross.
Who's Bob Ross?
Who's Bob Ross?
Yeah,
know
well,
Bob Ross.
I'm in Canada. What do you want, man? Is that Bob?
And here's a
seriously?
happy
Is that
little
Bob Ross?
tree.
Is that Avatar Bob Ross? No, what?
All right, Dave. I sent you a
I thought that
request.
Avatar was you. I thought that Avatar was you when you had hair.
I gotta go.
It was. No,
James,
Bob Ross was
I'll
a
be right
famous
back.
painter.
All right.
Yeah.
Happy little trees and all that stuff.
Okay, well, yeah, I'm in Canada. I don't know anything. You know, we
Yeah.
live in Egloo's up here. You know,
Yeah.
we you
James
know,
would know
the only
Swedish.
thing I know is Santana albums that fold out into 400.
Oh, there you go. And Lemon Boy. You know Lemon Boy too.
Lemon Boy.
Lemon boy.
We haven't had our Lemon Boy appearance yet for today.
Lemon boy.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks, Zombie.
But you know,
Sorry, I
I
don't
have
know
to
Bob
tell you
Ross,
something,
so-
Anthony.
Now I feel uneducated. I don't know who Bob Ross is. For shame, Anthony. For shame.
Poor dope Lemon was killed in a car crash with his wife. And
What are
I
you talking
have
about?
something to show you. I have to run upstairs. I have their remains.
What are you talking about? Dope Lemon was killed in a car crash.
They were given they gave me the remains of him and his wife. I have to go upstairs and get the remains. Hold on.
I mean
let me
Lemon
show
Boy,
you.
not dope. I mean Lemon Boy, not
You're
Dope
gonna
Lemon.
love this.
You mean Lemon Boy, not Dope Lemon.
Lemon boy.
Alrighty.
Where did James go? Did he go invisible?
He's coming
He's
back.
speaking the remaining.
Flash again.
So what's going on, Anthony? Doesn't know who Bob Ross is or was?
Yeah. Now, why?
I don't know who he is.
There, see, Jorgen and I, we're in other countries. We don't know these American things.
I think
We know these Americans. We
Look,
know about these
he was
Americans.
way before my time, and even I know who he is.
I bet you guys don't know who the group of seven. I bet you guys don't know who the group of seven were.
Well, you got me on that one.
Anybody know who the group of seven were?
Who? What?
The group of seven.
No.
Isn't that a
We'll
movie?
wait till
about,
James comes back, and we'll see if James knows who the group
isn't
of
that
seven.
isn't that a Western movie?
Well, no, we'll wait till James comes back, and we'll see if he knows who the group of
Or a
seven.
movie by Kurosawa.
So, Anthony, here we go. Here's the remains of Dope Lemon and his wife.
You mean Lemon Boy?
Dope Lemon.
Well, what happened to poor Dope Lemon? He's good.
Why
I
do you
like
take
Dope
his
Lemon.
lemons?
See, there he is on the top, and there's his wife.
Yeah. So I have a
That
question
is
for you,
bad,
James. James,
All right, you make me
You-
smile.
James, you've heard of the group of seven, correct?
Yes.
There we go. Because they were saying, I didn't know who Bob Ross was, and I go, well, I don't know about your American stuff, but I bet you guys don't know about our Canadian stuff either. So, and I said the group of seven, and nobody knows. Tell them who the group of seven were, James.
It's been a while, so I don't refresh my memory. It's been a while.
Oh God. The group of seven. The group of seven were like seven famous Canadian painters.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I don't
Be
remember
right
much
back.
about
I
them.
gotta
but
go put this back
I
in my
learned about them
sister's
in high
fridge, or she'll
school.
kill me. Be right
Some
back.
of the most famous Canadian art was created by the group of seven.
Yeah, we in south part of Sweden we had a group 6 also, top painters.
There you go. So just like Bob Ross, I guess for you guys, you Americans,
Americans.
you Americans have Bob Ross.
United States of America.
You Americans.
Oh, there you go.
Americans.
If you don't know Bob Ross, you're dead to me.
What would I know him for?
He's been on like PBS channels and stuff doing paintings of landscapes and different things and stuff. He talks very calm. He's all, here we are painting a tree, and this is a
Definitely,
nice it puts you to sleep. He's talented at what he does, but his voice is like so smooth and relaxed, and it like makes you feel like you're sedated
Yeah,
or
I
something.
definitely haven't seen Bob Ross meander his way to Canada.
But when I was looking, here's something you guys might like. Here's something I was found online when I was looking for records, just kind of doing some shopping and stuff. These are, it's called This is Synthwave. This is volume 2. This is volume 3.
Synthwave, yeah, that's kind of cool.
Yeah, it's good stuff. I like it.
Modern synth pop.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what they call, pretty much what they call modern synth pop now is synthwave,
Yeah.
or cold wave is another one.
Yeah, it's
Cold
pretty
wave.
good stuff.
I have nothing against it. I think it sounds pretty good. The problem I have that many of the singers have
Cold wave, yeah, that's good stuff.
the only problem I
Yeah.
have that many of the singers have the microphone around 10 feet from the mouth.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah, but it's good
Yep.
music. Yeah, good stuff.
Well, I'm sub to Bob Ross channel,
Oh,
and let's make a little screw up here, and let's put a happy tree where it doesn't belong.
What?
you know, Bob Ross had a brother named John that took over, don't you?
Are you serious, Dave?
Yeah.
Is this Bob Ross?
This is his brother John.
Oh.
I thought John Ross was J.R.'s son in Dallas.
Hello, everybody.
Oh, no.
How are we doing tonight?
Oh, no.
My name is John Ross. I'm the younger brother of the late Bob Ross. He taught me how to paint.
I love the go-to.
I have my paints today. We're using very red, bright blue, and oh dear, the green ran in, but it's not a mistake. We'll do some things to change that to make things all better. And then we have yellow. We have our water. And again, like always, we're using a slightly less than traditional paintbrush for this. I have already prepared.
Speed it up a little bit. See.
Then we'll paint another line like so. And another line here. And a line here. Diagonal line there. Diagonal line there. And another line about right there.
Oh, this is great.
And then we'll
Dave.
bring another
I
line
love
here
this.
to make our box. Isn't that a lovely box?
How much is
So
it?
then we'll just fill in with our squiggly wiggly lines again like we've been doing. There's the front of our box. And then we'll come over here, put some paint in the side. And then let me go ahead and rinse the brush real quick.
This is pretty
You
much
can
how
never
Bob
do
Ross's
anything
show
with your
was.
brush when it is really, really dirty.
And by the time
So we shall clean the brush again.
By the time it was
See,
finished with
the
the
brush
painting,
is,
it was
is
really
relatively clean. Doesn't have to be perfectly clean. You can do this with other stuff. And I had forgot to bring black. So we'll go ahead and come in here with the blue. You can always substitute other colors if you need to. So we shall put a blue line here. A blue line here. Another one here. And bring it across the bottom like so. And then we'll put another blue line across here. And then another line here. And then like so. That's looking pretty good, I would say. This is one of the crafts we're going to show the kids how to do at camp. We're missing the fire coming out of the... It's a dumpster. That's right. We painted a dumpster with a nice blue sky and a nice cherry sun. But you know what we're missing from this? We're missing the fire coming out of the dumpster. Because everybody likes a good dumpster fire.
Good, Dave.
Get
I
that
love
in there.
it.
A little bit of red. Ooh, look at those flames coming out of there like so. Ooh, look at that. Flames. Use squiggly motions. Come back in with some more. Let's rinse this first. Let's go ahead and rinse this. Come back in with the yellow. Tap, 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 side to side. And then we'll go ahead and blend it all together. That's looking pretty good. I think it needs a little bit more yellow here and there. Because you know flames aren't exactly the same the way they look. And I think that's looking pretty good there. I know Bob would do a better job, but unfortunately he's not with us. And let the dumpster flyer blaze into the heavens, shall we? Blaze away into the heavens, and blaze to the side, and blaze away. That's looking like a pretty good dumpster fire, don't you think? What should we do with the red? We'll just leave the red running down, because that is like the blood of our enemies. So we shall add some more yellow in here.
I like how it looks like he's been shaving his beard blindfolded.
Yeah.
Oh, that was good, Dave.
Yeah, good job.
No,
Good job.
I didn't have. I couldn't find where my go-to was, so I had some eyebrows I used for when I did Dr. Phil and a mustache, so I just kind of like patched them in.
Yeah, it looked like the mustache was like the goatee.
Yeah.
I love the afro.
Yeah. And the afro.
I thought you were going to put a happy little tree somewhere in there, too.
Well, I had the red was an accident, so we just left that. That's the blood of our enemies from the dumpster fires.
I think you're going to go far as a painter.
Yeah,
I think so.
real far.
Oh, that was classic.
Yep, totally a happy accident. Oh, I have to paint as Dr. Phil. There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can use that. I'll have to redo it because I threw it away. So
There are no mistakes. There are no mistakes.
And no one was
Only
harmed
happy
in
little
the
accidents.
continue
Hmm.
that we know of.
Oh my god, that cracked me up, man. That was really good.
Yeah, that was back when I used to do different characters on my YouTube channel. It was fun.
That looked fun. I still say, Dave, my favorite video of yours to this day was that scare video you showed me, where you dressed up and you would scare your friend.
Oh, I scared the neighbor. Yeah, that was pretty good.
Yeah, that was my favorite one.
I haven't seen that one. Can you show that, Dave?
Yeah.
Well,
I'd like to see that.
well, let's just say that she jumped higher like you did when I scared you in the back room a couple weeks ago.
Ah.
Is it? Yes.
I mean, you should have heard her too. I'm like, ah.
You're not going to let me live that one down, are you, Kate?
No, I'm proud of myself.
You scared the shit out of me, man.
Well, you were paying attention. He was snoozing, guys.
You took me by surprise, man. What can I say?
He jumped out of his chair pretty high. It was funny.
But now I'm cautious and I wait for you.
Ooh, I'm pretty scared. Ooga, ooga, ooga.
No, I haven't seen that yet, zombie.
Oh, you know what, zombie? I know. My sister and I were talking about seeing that movie because I'm a fan of that franchise. So, but pretty good, eh? Glad to hear it.
Are you frozen, Anthony?
No, I'm here.
No, he just has his head down.
Frozen there for a second.
I'm just catching up with the chat.
Hey guys, how's it going? It's Dave. You know who I am. Thanks for watching and checking things out here on The Wombat Says. Just trying to get my camera situated right here. Just thinking, I haven't been making any vlogs for a little bit. A lot of things going on. Been busy. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go prank the neighbor. How about that? Check this out. It's going to scare him. Got my gas mask. That's pretty scary already. But check this out. Look like something from a horror movie. Like I'm a deranged amusement park mascot or something. So anyway, I'm gonna wear this over the neighbor's house and scare him and see how it goes. Hopefully it's gonna work out pretty good. I know this sounds funny, so let's see what happens.
You look like a Playboy model waiting for a gas leak.
Oh yes, walk in. Walk in.
Oh my god, this is gonna be classic.
Get 100. Yes, get 100. Get 100. Yes. Like all. Are you freaking kidding me?
Nice.
All right.
Oh my god, that was classic.
Where were the lights at the end?
Yeah. Oh, I
Did
just
I
said they were
just
good
watch?
sport. Yeah.
No, but yeah, that was. I like her scream like.
How'd you get in the house?
Oh, her son let me in. They had the garage door open. The son's all, go inside. Yeah. He's all, yeah.
Oh, he knew it was you.
Yeah, he knew it was me.
Dave, you can now send me what you
Oh
wanted
yeah,
to send me.
James definitely had a higher pitch scream.
Oh, okay.
It's not like that, but maybe a couple more vocal tones higher.
Alrighty.
Don't remind me, zombie.
Don't listen to James. Yes, he unlocked the James. Yeah.
But now I'm more cautious when I'm waiting for.
Oh, he's
Kate to
way
come
more
on.
cautious now. He's just waiting for me. Look at.
When I see you, I don't get jump scared anymore because I know
We'll
you're
see
there.
about that. You do realize it's October. We'll see about that.
My favorite month.
Really?
Yeah, Halloween's my favorite day of the year. Huh?
Well, at the beginning,
Yeah, Halloween's my favorite day of the year. I'm a big Halloween guy. I love Halloween.
at the beginning of my stream, AGK,
I'm a horror
Dracula
guy. You guys know
was
I'm a
talking
big
to
horror
you.
guy.
Dracula was on here saying that he can't wait to scare everybody.
I now got Dracula by Rob Zombie in my head.
I'm a big horror guy.
Oh, so is
I was a
Dallas
kid.
Cooper. Oh my gosh.
Caitlin, this is Dracula, and at the end of the month, I'm going to bite your neck. Ah, 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 ah.
Proto, come here.
I'm sorry, I understand gibberish.
Sit down. Sit down. Sit down. Lie down.
Well, I'll have to find it later. I'll send later what I had. Yep. So he had a high pitched scream. He did.
You know what, AGK? I have to say that guy on Vox Machina, Percival, he's got issues. That guy.
Huh?
AGK knows what I'm talking about.
What?
Percival, that guy's got issues.
Percival.
When he has his gun, he's got all the different names on it, who he's going to kill.
Wait,
who's your favorite character now that you've seen 10 episodes?
I like Scanlan. He's funny.
The little dwarf elf guy?
Yeah. And I like the one that has the power of the sun or something. That little. But I wish they'd have more backgrounds on the other characters.
Pyrrha, or whatever her name is, Pyrrha.
Yeah, and the one with the antlers.
Yeah, the elf with the antler girl.
I want more background on them. Where they come from? Who are these people? You don't. Really
we might get it
to
as the series goes on. We might get it as the series goes on. I haven't watched.
And I like the big guy with all the bald guy there with who likes to eat all the time. Remember when he asked
Gord?
Scanlan, get me a sandwich. I want a sandwich.
Gord?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a great character, great bunch of characters. You know, there's some big names that do the voices, huh?
Oh yeah.
If you do the X-ray thing, like I'll bring it up on IMDb here.
Yeah, I want to know the voices. Is that Seth Green that does Scanlan? Because it sounds like him.
David Tennant, who people will know from the 10th Doctor of Doctor Who. David Tennant plays one of the voices.
Oh.
Okay, here we are. Let's give you some voice actors here. Let me get the cast. Ashley Johnson is Pike. That's the little girl.
Yeah, I know who she is.
Travis Willingham. Let's see who names that people would know. Kelly Who. People would know Kelly Who.
Who?
Kelly Who.
Kelly who?
Kelly Who. Famous Asian actress. She started so many TV series. She was in that one series with who was that? Oh, it's on the tip of my tongue. Kelly Who, you would know from Scorpion King movies. She played in Karai and Mutant Turtles. She's been in the Orville. She played, what was that? She was for many years on one particular TV series. Give me a second here. She was China White on Arrow. Let's see. What was that series that she was on? She was on NCIS.
Well, she's been in a few things.
Yeah, no, but there's one series that I used to watch all the time that she was big in. She was Lady Shiva on the Batman animated series.
Wow.
She was in the TV series. I'm skipping a pile. She was in Vampire Diaries. She was in.
Oh yeah, I used to watch Vampire Diaries.
Yeah, she was in Castle. She's been in so many things. CSI, Hawaii Five-0, NCIS. But there was one. She was in Terminator Salvation. She's been in so many freaking things.
Wow.
But there was one series that she had many, many, many years. Let me just find it here. It's a series in the two in the. What have I done now? Kelly Hugh. It was a series in the 90s that really rose her to fame. Give me a second here, guys. She's been in so many things, it's ridiculous. She was in Murder One series. What's that Pacific Blue series she was in? God, so many series. Holy crap. Malcolm in the Middle. She was in that.
Oh, I love Malcolm.
Nash Bridges. That was the one that she was a main character on. Nash Bridges.
Ah.
With Don Johnson.
Yeah.
Yeah, Don Johnson and Cheech Marin.
That was a pretty much failure. That was a pretty much failure, if I'm not wrong.
So Kelly Hughes, one of the characters in this one. Gina
Look
Torres.
who's here, Jorgen.
Gina Torres. You guys have seen Gina Torres. You've seen Gina Torres in a lot of things. The dark actress. Gina Torres has been in everything under the sun. If I can bring her up. Oh, my connection out here to the internet. Come on. And you'll know this girl, Stephanie Beatrice.
Stephanie Beacham from Baywatch.
Stephanie Beatrice from.
That's a Beatrice. I thought you said Stephanie Beacham.
No, you know where she's from. You guys must have seen the Brooklyn Nine-Nine.
No.
Oh, yeah.
Brooklyn Nine-Nine. She plays on Brooklyn Nine-Nine. And she plays one of the characters on there. This guy who plays, of course, in Supergirl. He's on it. There's so many big actors in this series.
Wow. Did Jorgen go to the toilet store again?
No, Christopher, there's no need because the toilets are full. You get the toilets when you rent the apartment.
You'll know this guy. He's from the.
Yeah, he's one of the hobbits.
He's one of the hobbits in Lord of the Rings.
Oh yes.
Yeah, he's in Vox Machina.
Who does he play?
He plays Archibald.
Archibald.
Archibald, somebody.
The guy that Percival shot.
So many freaking people involved in this show.
Wow.
Huge cast of people. Here's another person that's in this in Vox Machina.
Henry Winkler.
Henry Winkler's in Vox Machina.
I didn't know that. Who does he play?
That's what I'm telling you. That's why I knew you'd like it. He plays Wilhelm Trickfoot.
Wow.
Like I said, David Tennant. So many people in this series are involved in this series. Felicia Day, she's involved in it. And of course, we were just talking about Cheech Marin. Cheech Marin is in it as well.
Wow. We got an all-star cast here.
I know you haven't seen all the episodes yet, so yeah, there's just so many people, famous people involved in the voices of this series. So yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying it. You're gonna binge some more tonight?
Oh yes, definitely.
Now you see why I got the soundtrack. You see why I got the soundtrack album now. The soundtrack.
I've seen this. I've seen the Scorpion King. That was pretty much it.
Christopher, you want to hear some toilet music?
No.
Toilet music.
Jorgen, play that tennis player thing again for Christopher. I want to see his reaction.
Oh, please, for the love
You
of
in or
God,
out, Joe?
don't.
Oh, we have to do it for Christopher. I want to see what he's going to say when he hears it.
I'm sorry, Jorgen, but that shit was garbage.
I agree. It's good
It
garbage.
is garbage, but we have to see Christopher's reaction to this. Now, this is a Swedish. Is he Swedish, Jorgen?
He's Romanian.
Romanian.
Romanian tennis player singing French.
Yeah, just that tells you everything you need to know right there. As if once wasn't bad enough.
I think Anthony's right. It sounds like something off of fucking Sesame Street.
It does, doesn't it?
Now show him side 2.
Oh God, there's a second side.
Yes.
Side 1.
No, this is the only record in history that only have one side.
Well, I thought maybe there'd be an etching of him playing tennis or something on the B side.
Zombie says that's the Romanian national anthem.
Put your hand
maybe
over
it's
your
an
heart.
instrumental.
Interesting thing is that Elina Stase was in a politician voting to be a major in Romania.
I'm surprised
There's
he
slide
actually made a
2.
B side.
Anything to keep him from singing.
Oh, look, you gotta scare Christopher off. He's leaving.
All right, take care of yourself, Christopher.
Oh, what? Is she small?
He can't take it.
That doesn't mean he's small. Maybe he does.
He's a bit under the weather right now, so.
I'd be under the weather after listening to this.
I know, yeah.
So basically, what Jorgen is saying, Christopher, he agrees with you that this single is shit.
You know, I actually Lemon Boy's looking real good right now.
Yeah, well, couldn't you say that? I think Lemon Boy beats him actually.
Oh, definitely.
Lemon
Big
Boy's
time.
looking real good.
Oh, yeah.
I would.
Be a Man by Macho Man Randy Savage, brother.
I wish I could ask you, Zombie. I wish
Macho
I
Man
could.
album is kind of classic. That Macho Man album is actually classic.
I wish I could ask you, Zombie, but I don't have it, unfortunately.
Snap to a Slim Jim. Oh, yeah.
That Macho Man album came out last Record Store Day. They released a Record Store Day exclusive of it, and it sold out everywhere.
Is it?
That Macho Man? Yeah.
I think that there's another one that I.
Popular. It sold out.
Hold on,
so fast
bathroom
at
break.
Record Store Day. Everybody like they. I don't know how many copies of it there were, but they sold out super fast.
I think there's one more that I'm even more interested in, to be honest, and that is the Hulk Hogan album released in 1995.
Maybe we'll get that for another Record Store Day if they did the Macho Man.
I wanna be a Hulkamania, be fair to my family and friends.
Jorgen, I'm sorry that single is it's garbage. It's garbage.
You mean?
You think?
You don't say. I love when it's garbage, when it's funny garbage. You heard the Hulk Hogan singing together with the Green Jelly. I'm the Gary Glitters. I'm the lead of the pack. That single I want.
I would rather listen to 10 straight hours of Ram Ranch than that single.
Are we talking Hulk Hogan or Elina Stadse?
The song that you played.
Okay.
10 hours. This will be a long stream.
James.
I was muted. Sorry. Yes?
I think I speak for everyone when I say that, and I think you're on the same page as me. We would rather listen to 10 straight hours of gas station hand job as opposed to that single.
Well, most definitely.
I told the other guys on the panel Ram Ranch, but I don't think you know what that is. And you don't want to. You really don't want to.
When I was, when I was pretty stoned when I was younger, I could have had a gas station hand job. I'm not quite sure, I don't remember much about that time.
I don't know
But one of Jorgen's all-time favorite songs is "I Got Do 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 Ba Da Ba 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 Da Ba Ba."
Huh? What?
Agadoo is actually a good song comparing to Il Nostalgia. It's catchier anyway.
But in Canada and in America, they did they took that song and used it for mini wheats. Mini wheats, da 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 da. Mini wheats.
I don't remember the mini wheats commercial.
And Dave's Dave's looking it up, I think.
Yeah, whenever I hear that sound of Dave on a
Yeah,
keyboard.
David, he always knows what I'm thinking before I even say it. He knows what I want.
I know there's something coming from Dave whenever that keyboard starts going.
Mm-hmm.
I found something even better.
The laugh, the evil laugh.
Yoko goes metal?
Oh yeah, we had that though. Didn't we have that before?
Oh god, this is scary. Oh god, no. Say it isn't so, brother. Say it isn't so. And she calls his heart. Look at Dave. He's working this. Oh, that was
Well,
scary.
better than that toilet music.
Yeah, didn't you? You played that last time.
What in the actual fuck was that?
Yeah, Dave, you played that last time when you were
Yeah.
the baby metal thing.
Yeah.
That was
Baby metal get their influence.
that
That
was
was somebody found a clip
That
of
was
when Yoko
fucking
Ono
cringe.
went to the art museum there in New York, and she just went up to a microphone and started going and some guy played their guitar along with it. So
You call that singing Yoko? I call that a cat being strangled. Sorry, but I have to say it. You cannot sing. John, why Yoko?
you didn't like Don't Worry. Don't worry, Kyoko. Mommy's just looking for her hand.
Mommy's only looking for her hand in the snow. But one song I do like of her is Kiss, Kiss, Kiss. This is her. No. I call that caterwauling.
We should start a Yoko Ono cover band.
That can't be that hard.
Thank you.
I thought you were gonna be.
Don't worry, don't worry, don't worry, don't worry.
Someone put David Tennant.
I think we scared Mason.
I
He
think
just
we
put me in
did.
my brain.
Mason went, "Oh no, I'm out of here." We traumatized the poor kid.
Oh no.
Oh no, Yoko Ono.
Yoko Ono.
Uh-oh. Should we be scared here, Dave?
Did I ever show you this guy?
No.
This is
I don't hear anything.
what's going on? What's going on? It's not even playing. Is it? It's not even.
Didn't work.
It's not even playing. What's going on here? Do that again. Try it again. Try it again.
Hey, Swanjin. You
Try it
missed
again.
the lamb. The lamb was here earlier.
Huh?
There we go. You can see it now? Yeah, there we go.
Is Toto with you?
Yeah, here we go.
What's going on, guys? My name's Mike. Welcome to Camp P. I'm the bus driver here. janitor, help out in the kitchen sometimes. Not all at the same time. I've been driving for Camp P for a long time. Ever since I could reach the pedals, and then I got my license. And then I lost my license, long story. And then I got my license back. So now I'm good. And I'm driving all the campers around, listening to some Maiden. It's all good, man. Everybody likes it. It's a good place. Come to Camp P. You guys are going to have a great time. I'll try to make it good. If you see me around, say, yo, Mike, what's up? We'll show you places. I'll even tell you to stay away from the old caretaker's cabin because that's just bad news right there. So, anyways, I got to go pick up some kids, so we'll see you around. Remember, name's Mike. You don't want to be like Mike.
Classic.
Oh, I hear a hamster. Somebody have a hamster? I hear like a hamster wheel going.
My barbecue being squeaky.
Oh, that could be what it is. Okay.
Yeah,
Are you barbecuing a hamster?
on the grill.
Hey, Dave, do you have one where you do like a spoof of a cooking show?
You stay there, Toto.
Trying to remember if I did or not. Let's see here.
I can just inform that my new video, Vinyl Seed Update, now is uploaded on my channel.
Nice.
Don't miss it.
I don't know if I do or not.
Yep, it just came up.
I can't find it. What just came up?
I was a little bit hasty.
Oh, the video for Jorgen's new
I shut
update.
down the site before and I realized maybe I should put the public publish button also.
I think we scared off Anthony with the Yoko.
I think so. Wow. Sorry.
Anthony, come back. Probably going to get something from the VIP package.
He's got some more hamsters to fry.
There you go.
Pretty much. So how was church today, Kate? And she's muted. She's muted. She looks frozen.
She might be. I don't know. I don't think I have a cooking video. I can't find one, but I do have a gadget that can help you make Chinese food on the go.
All right. That sounds good. Let's see it.
Do you like Chinese food? Who doesn't? Traditional stir fry, even better. Especially when you can make it at home. You can make it exactly how you want it. And it's healthy making it at home rather than going to the Chinese takeaway and worrying about too much MSG. You can make it yourself. But using a wok means you're kind of tied up in the kitchen for a while. And stir frying can probably make you a wee bit stir crazy. Am I right? Now, what if there was a way where you could have the fresh, hot, and nutritious tasting stir fry, but on the go? Not talking about Chinese takeout. There's a way. Introducing Pocket Walk. That's right. The USD powered Pocket Walk. It now comes with 2.1 Cook Pro software. Absolutely cooks your Chinese food fresh, hot, instant. It's ready to go. Look at that nice small portion there. It's enough for a snack. You can make more if you want to make a meal. Let me ask you a question. Are you a working parent? I am. Sometimes I don't always get home before the kids do, and I'm kind of tired of them eating the same old boring pizza rolls, because you know those things aren't very healthy. Or how about the microwave burritos? You trying to cook them, they turn into lava in the middle and they're still frozen on the ends? Nobody's got time for that. Instead, we've got this pocket wok, thanks to Chef Henry Remilade, who invented this wonderful cooking device. It's a piece of culinary cookware that really cooks. You can look at this. You can sleepwalk. You can walk down the highway. You can even walk on water. Absolutely amazing. This is amazing, amazing thing. I'd recommend you buy it for all your friends, your co-workers, family members, anybody who can. The magic pocket wok. It'll amaze you. I've got like a bunch of these all over the house. I've got one in the car. But don't take my word for it. Listen to these people. I am a very busy mom. I'm an RN. And I am so happy that I have pocket wok. I can work double shifts and not worry about my son having a hot meal. Sometimes I'm taking special loads and I don't have time to stop and pull this rig over for a delicious meal. That's why I'm glad I got pocket wok. It just plugs into my USB cigarette lighter just like my cell phone does. And I can have some fancy Chinese food as I boogie on down the highway. Got these at every truck stop. Check them out today. Hi, y'all. Does this make mac and cheese? No? Bologna? Okay. Growing up in New York, always had to watch out for ourselves. Being out on the road, we like to eat healthy. So I'm really glad we found this over here, Packet Wok.
Now we
We
know what
don't
happened to
normally
Sawyer
support
Fox.
stuff, but we share it with our fans wherever we can. And you can have some good Chinese food, just like they got at 53rd and 3rd. Now, why didn't I have something like this when I was a young man getting my doctorate? I'm glad we found these for the boys, send them off to school with. They're grown men now, but we had these. These are a great value, and I've even given these away on the show. Pocket Wok. Ask for the boy name. Operators are standing by.
I gotta buy that one.
That is really good.
Does those glasses come with a package?
Yeah. I lost a prop. I actually had a prop wok that I made. I took a phone charger that stopped working, so I cut the end off it, and I hot glued it on the bottom of a spoon. It was actually more of a ladle, so it looked like a wok that had a cord coming out of it. Oh, there we go. Got a boy, yeah.
It's the cooking show.
Ah.
This is Julia Childs.
We be making prime rib burger.
Aha.
Prime rib burger.
Cooking with AGK.
Cooking with AGK. We're
There you go.
barbecuing a prime rib burger.
Yeah, I love those. I love those boobs. It was like Anna Nicole Smith rebirth.
Wow.
Fresh grown tomatoes from my garden.
Oh wow. Nice. Yaku is your spirit animal.
That's pretty cool.
Even little cherry tomatoes.
Yoko is your spirit animal.
Toto, what do you want, buddy? You want in, you want out, you can't decide what. This dog wants in.
So, Anthony, you're going to show us this tote bag from Pink Floyd. What's in it?
Oh, you want the tote bag?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can go in and get the tote bag. I can go get the tote bag. I can take some of this stuff downstairs while I'm at it. all this other Pink Floyd stuff. I'll be back.
I'll be back. Hasta la vista, baby.
Can I be Beethoven? Maybe Mozart? I mean, you're going to be Bach, so. I mean,
I was thinking the same thing, but you beat me to it.
One of the best lines in Predator.
You're one ugly motherfucker.
oh. I thought you were going to say, get to the chopper. Get to the chopper!
Get to the chopper now.
Or at the beginning when they're fighting all the enemies and he throws a knife in some guy and he gets stuck on the wall, he goes,
Stick around.
don't disturb him. He's just dead tired.
I gotta flip my burger. Hold on.
Flip the burgers.
Flip the
All right,
burger.
let's team flip the burgers. Show us you flipping the burgers.
Ooh, get nice and
Flipping all the burgers. Flipping
Oh,
all
you
the
said burgers, not the bird. Okay, sorry.
Okay, yeah.
No,
Flip you
it's
the burger.
That's different.
He's not flipping the bird, Jorgen.
Flip you the bird.
No.
Okay, there you go.
I mean, if he's cooking chicken, he could be flipping the bird, but, you know.
Actually,
They can be.
All right,
There you go.
he can be.
Oh, that's cool.
And on the back, this is cool because this is all the places Pink Floyd, all the times Pink Floyd ever played in Ontario.
Very cool.
So the first, and I was at all of them but two. So the first time they played was Maple Leaf Gardens here in Toronto, March 11th, 73. I wasn't at that show. I don't think I was into Floyd at that point yet. Then the next time after that was Iverwin Stadium, Hamilton, June 1975. I was at that show. Then Ottawa was the third time they played in Ontario. Obviously, I wasn't at that one. Oh, no. So, where's the Ottawa one? Yeah, Ottawa, Lansdowne Park, Ottawa. I wasn't at that one. So I wasn't at the Maple Leaf Gardens one. I was at the Hamilton show. I wasn't at the Ottawa one. And then I was at the last three ones, Canadian National Exhibition. I was at the second one, the September 22nd, 1987. Then I was at the May 13th, 1988. And then I was at the Pulse Tour. And I was at the July 7th show, 1994. So I've been to all the shows except two on that bag. And that's all the times Pink Floyd played in Ontario.
Sweet.
So yeah, that was the bag that we got as part of that.
Cool.
And it's nice size. It's perfect size for records. It's a record size bag. Good for carrying your records in. There you go.
Nice.
Now I gotta check my burger.
Don't burn them.
Burger. How's my burger doing? How's my burger doing? Let's see. How's my burger doing? Oh, it's getting nice and toasty. He tries to flip it while holding an iPad. Yeah,
I can take one too.
Oh.
There we go. There we go.
Nice.
I remember what he sounds like. It's been a while since I've heard him.
Now I just gotta wait to put the cheese on it. We're all good to go.
I love when Gordon Ramsay gets pissed off and he says, "That's not a fucking steak. That's ruined." And then he throws it across the room.
You've ruined a perfectly good piece of meat right there.
You motherfucker!
Are you some kind of idiot? What is wrong with you?
Okay, time for the cheese slice. Why am I still big?
He has to go to angry classes, I think.
Why am I still
I think
big?
so.
You think it's real or acted?
Oh, I think Gordon Ramsay is really pissed off for real.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, when he gets pissed off, he gets pissed off.
But soon enough, he knows that he has to be like that in every show.
This stream is fucking raw. You're right, Lisa.
No, it's not raw. You see that Anthony has just put them on the grill.
You know what I'd love to see, Dave? I'd like to see if Gordon Ramsay can beat Bobby Flay. That would be fucking awesome. And I'd love to see Bobby Flay kick Gordon Ramsay's ass. And you know what? Gordon Ramsay would have a fucking fit. I'm dead serious on that one. You think so?
Probably.
It's like, Bobby Flay, you motherfucker. How are you better than me? I'm supposed to be better than you. Apparently not. Dave, can you beat Bobby Flay?
Sure.
I'd like to see Christopher beat Bobby Flay. Wouldn't that be something, Jorgen?
It would be good if I knew who Bobby Flay was.
He's a chef.
Yeah, that I understood, yes.
And I think you're going to get your wish. You'll see who Bobby Flay is. And I can hear Dave typing away here. And we're almost at the 4-hour mark. I think today was a very good stream for me. I'm happy. And
I think
Jorgen,
so.
next week will be my theme for John Lennon's 83rd birthday.
Next week,
All right.
I'm not sure when I will show up because I've been invited to be a DJ at an organization to play music on their
Oh wow! Oh, that looks really yummy, AGK. Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure when I will be.
Just need my toppings now.
That looks nice and juicy.
Are you familiar with Jamie Oliver?
Of course.
And this guy Colin Fruce, he's pretty amazing. I enjoy watching his stuff. Let's see here.
I just hope I don't get copyright strikes for this.
I don't think you will for this.
What up, food tubers? It's Christmas time. We've done loads of turkey recipes. We've been basting them, brining them, roasting them. But now it's time to think outside the box. And to help me do that is only the best inventor on YouTube. Yes, everyone, give it up for Colin.
Yeah. My channel is been tracked world record.
So you're going to give food tubers something special today. You on your channel have been developing not Christmas dinner, but
Christmas spinner.
Yeah. So how did you come up with the Xmas spinner?
Well, I kind of thought like turkey's normally quite a dry meat. Tend to stay away from it. So I've come up with this. Basically, I'm thinking if you spin it round, pump water into the center of it, then through gravity, the water will have to pass through the bird, keeping it moist the whole time of cooking and cooking it in the same place.
And you made this on your...
Yeah.
That's all right, that is. Don't take my word for it. Let's go and see what Jamie Oliver thinks of it.
This is a turkey.
Yep.
Kelly Bronze. He's done a special small one so it fits in your box.
Slide this on. Do with these wings. Should we just chop them off?
And then we tie it up, darling.
Lovely, jubbly.
You need to spin with flavour, spin with style. Rosemary and thyme.
My knowledge of cooking before this was very, very minimal.
What next?
I need to fill it up with water now.
Why just circulate water when you can fragrance it? So I'm going to think about it as any sort of good basic broth or stock. So we're going to go lovely root vegetables, carrots. You know, if this cooks in a decent amount of time, these will be nicely cooked as well. Put some celery in there as well.
Really good, Zombie.
Half a garlic.
Oh, it's a garlic.
I
thought it was a weird onion. Listen here.
Okay, let me just give you a little.
I'm not keen on lemon.
I've got some nice
little nose
chicken
out
broth.
of there.
I'm also going to add a little cider. There you go.
Look at that, Jamie.
Then I'll fill it up with some more water. Okay, so what do I do now?
Turn her on. That's it, right? That's going to heat the water up.
A trumpet of steam coming out. It's going to go a bit wrong.
Once it gets going, it's a... There we are, boy.
Guys, if we go down,
More
we'll
large.
break there.
That skin blowing up. That's going to explode, all right.
Cool.
All right. Let's close it down, brother.
You ready? Right. See you in a bit, Mr. Turkey. That's a bit quicker than that. Well, not that quick.
What's that noise?
It's probably the wings hitting something inside.
So what now?
Just wait. About an hour.
Rising from the dead.
Jamie, it was supposed to be like a Christmas thing, and I don't feel very Christmassy in your kitchen. It's a little bit too bright. Bit more like that.
Okay, so it's a little Christmassy now. So first up, we want to make a lovely glaze for this turkey. I've got some whiskey here.
A nice glaze, Jorgen.
Oh,
so here she is, guys.
Get that.
It's not every day that you see a small turkey like this getting put next to a set of tools. This has had high velocity steam
raw.
pumped from the inside of the turkey straight through the bone.
What's the matter with you?
We've cooked it in an unconventional way.
Yeah,
It's
sorry,
perfect.
guys.
Really, what we're missing
all right,
out on
Kate.
is that lovely caramelization that you get from a roasted bird.
I do have a plan for that.
You do?
Yeah. Bring it
Doesn't
out
look
this way.
roasted to me.
Outside?
Yeah, outside.
Sure?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1. Mate, that was an amazing way to rotisserie a turkey.
Well, I'm trying to give you the whole Colin Firth experience here. And I
You were
think- look at
flaming.
it. Looks
That's
good,
flaming
doesn't it?
good. All I'm going to do now is just glaze this bird. That boozy cranberry sauce is probably juicier than any turkey I've ever had. And I really mean that.
They are, boy. That's a steak.
Oh, well.
That was good.
Yeah.
Ooh, that looks juicy, AGK.
Yeah, I've got it here.
What I really want to know
Relish.
is
Relish.
what I really want to know is how do they know that he's from Turkey?
Good question, Jorgen. Very good question.
We got
That's
in
a
here
logical
relish,
question. Yes, my friend.
homegrown tomatoes, relish, Rush
Ooh.
Golden Ale beer mustard,
Mmm.
ketchup, black diamond.
Ooh, where's
cheddar
mine?
cheese,
Yum, yum.
and prime rib burger.
Oh, that looks juicy.
I can take one here, Anthony.
I want one too, man. Give
Come
us
on
all
over.
one.
Come on over.
Well, guys, we've hit 4 hours and
And
1 minute.
A dog wanting to be my friend here because I got.
Oh, sorry, I disappeared. What happened? The Broncos were down. That happened. I was watching the score on my phone, so throughout the stream. So get this, Broncos were down 30-21. 30-28. And from there, we started working back up. I really had to leave, make sure my dad was watching the game.
Wow.
We tied it at 28-28, and we won with an interception. I'm like,
All right, people, we've hit 4 hours and 2 minutes, and I'm gonna go eat now because I'm getting hungry. Because HK is making me hungry with all that food, and I want to thank my peanut gallery. I want to thank the Lamb for being here, Lisa, Dusty Spins, Sean Spins, and everybody else. Hey, we got 2 spinners, Sean Spins and Dusty Spins. That's pretty cool. I want to thank my panel. I want to thank Jorgen. I want to thank AGK. I want to thank Kate, my most amazing co-host, Dave. And I want to thank Mason for being here today as well. And next week, we'll be celebrating John Lennon's 83rd birthday. It's actually on the 9th, which is a Monday, which is also our Canadian Thanksgiving. But on the 8th, we'll be celebrating John Lennon's birthday, and I'll have my John Lennon t-shirt on, of course, because John's my favorite Beatle. And then the following week after that, on the 15th, it'll mark, well, actually the 16th will mark the 1-year anniversary that I actually met the Lamb, that we became friends, and when Dave became my wingman. And so we're going to celebrate that. And the Lamb will be here. He'll play some songs for us that day to celebrate both the inaugural thing of Dave being my wingman that day, and how I became friends with the Lamb. So that'll be a lot of fun to participate in. So stay tuned for that, and we're all going to have a good time. So,
and don't forget, people. Tuesday.
Yep.
This Tuesday, October 3rd at 12:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on my channel, live on my channel, Sarah Dionysus will be there, doing a Q&A.
Of Electric Circus fame. And I'm going to ask her if
Electric
she ever
Circus
got to hang
fame.
out with Erica M.
And of course, my Pink Floyd video tour,
Yeah.
exhibition tour will be later this
definitely.
week. I'm going
And
to
my
see Steve,
video's up.
and I'm going
And
to see
Jorgen's video is up now. So go
I'm going to see Steve
Jorgen.
Hackett this week. Thursday night, I see Steve Hackett in concert. And next Sunday, I see the Mission UK in concert. So I got two
Sub to
concerts coming up this
Kate,
week.
sub to Kate, and sub to Dave.
Very
And you won't be disappointed because we all have some good channels and we try to bring you the best entertainment that we can. So I want to thank you all for being here today. I love you all. You're like family to me. And as I say in my channel, Beatles forever. Peace and
Rock and
love.
roll.
See you on the next one. Bye for now.
Bye, everyone.
All right, gotta go.